Alright, so we are live. I am Richard, also known as Zero101, the DM, and this is my crew. Go ahead and introduce
Still
yourselves.
alive.
Yeah, you're still alive after fighting bone nagas. That's what that last well, not the last fight, but the fight before the werewolves was bone nagas. For those of you who didn't know.
It wasn't a werewolf fight. It was the warlock fight.
No, that was last night. Was the warlock fight?
No, after the Bone Nagas, we fought werewolves and dretches because
Yes.
our warlock decided to summon demons.
It was so amazing, though. I mean,
Hey, I doubled the XP for that werewolf fight, okay?
You did, but
Yeah.
that was the last time I'm letting you double the XP for it. From now on, and just the
It's
base.
gonna be a lot less.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Next time, I'll do a lot more summon lesser demons than just once.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have a way to combat that. So, kill the warlock. I mean, wait, what? All right. So yeah, if you guys could introduce yourselves, that would rock.
I am Lisa. I'm playing Aina Roaringhorn, a grave cleric and sister to.
I am Gargus. I'll be playing Gargax, the Dragonborn Crown Paladin.
Hello, Dalla. I am playing Una Roaringhorn and sister to Aina, the human fighter.
I am Lysander Fulman. I am playing Frederick Barney, a gnome draconic sorcerer, recently lost his eyes. Yeah.
I'm playing Crust Thunder Club, a half-orc barbarian.
I'm Prince Cuddles. I'm playing Shade, the crossbow-using warlock.
I am. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, is that everybody? So when you started to speak, I stopped because I realized it wasn't.
I don't know. I don't know if Una introduced herself.
They did.
Oh, they did? Okay.
I am Asmodeus. I'm playing a tiefling warlock who is slowly going to start developing even more of a drinking problem.
Even more of a drinking problem. I love it. All right. So Mike, can you see everybody?
7 people. Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. So where we last left off, you were in the woods in a small campfire. I think I already cleared the battle map for it. I did. To where you were fighting the werewolves that are now recently slain. You figured out that they were trying to ambush you, and instead you got the drop on them for the fight, and was able to mop up that fairly difficult encounter with relative ease. So, you still have a few hours left before sunset. You have not taken a long rest yet. As a DM, how far down are you on spells and hit points? Just to kind of get me an idea of at least where you rely. Yeah.
I have 3 level 1 spell slots left, and that's
okay.
I have a level 1 spell slot. I'm missing about half.
Okay.
I have everything.
Cool. Well,
I got 4 level 1 spell slots, a level 2, and no level 3s.
All right.
Got no spell slots.
Hit points are all good on everybody?
Yep.
I'm down by 14.
Yep.
And down by 1 rage.
I'm down by 1 spell slot.
Okay. So
I'm
it sounds
down
like resource-wise, you guys are doing pretty good. And you guys would feel pretty good about yourselves, no matter what, as long as I don't throw 4 nagas at you again. I think you guys will be fine.
We can handle them.
Yeah, you guys did pretty well. Unless I throw real nagas at you, and then, well, yeah, then it's a bad day. All right, so you start making. What was that?
Do we need to take a short rest, people?
No.
Honestly, with the walk back to Barova, how long it takes, you do get a short rest.
Oh, cool.
Wait, what do you get out of short rest again? I forget.
Short rest, for some people, they can use a hit die to regain some hit points, or if they're a warlock, they regain their spell slots. Also, I think some people may regain their channel divinity, depending on paladin or cleric. So you make your way back to Barova. By the time you get back, there's still about 3 hours estimated till night. So where are you heading? Are you guys gonna go to the church, or are you going to anywhere else? So I know you mentioned last week that you wanted to check to see if the church was safe before laying the Burgomeister to rest.
Well, we were gonna go do the church, and I mean, church should be fine. It's a holy place.
Guess we'll find out.
Do we need to check on what's her name from the NPC?
I think she's still having her dinner party.
Yeah, you left Mary with Irina, so you haven't had to tote this commoner around.
Wait, I thought it was Heather.
Yeah, you're right.
Mary's the crazy screaming lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, Heather, the inept Waterdavian, is
And her water.
yeah, not currently with you.
I see. Okay. So we are heading towards the church? Or are we
I don't see
heading
why
back
not.
Okay,
towards
so
the-
I'm gonna drag you over to the church now.
I mean, I assume we would have went back to the house and picked her up to take her to the church, right?
No, we're
Yeah,
doing
till
that in the
tomorrow.
morning.
Yeah, doing that in the
Oh,
morning.
we're doing
So
that in the morning?
yeah.
Okay. We're just making sure the church is safe first.
We
Yeah.
we have to be back before nightfall, so when is...
There is somebody at the door. Yeah, give me a second.
He said that'd be about 2 hours away, and we're like 5 minutes.
Alright, so I was on mute on for at least this stream. Alright. What can you see there, by the way, Gargax?
Zip, zero, nothing.
Well, I said Gargax because he was the
Oh,
only person
right.
I dragged over.
Right. So I have a question.
Sure.
That how long has it been since we originally left the manor?
4
Probably.
hours?
Yeah, probably in total 3 or 4 hours.
Okay, so we have like 2 hours at maximum.
I gave you guys 3 as far as before dark.
Oh, okay. All right, 3 hours then.
Yeah.
Should be all right.
I'm assuming since this is a house of worship, Gargax and I are in.
Can you see anything?
Yes.
Just the lawn.
Just the lawn, but do you see the doors?
Barely.
Barely.
Yeah, we see.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Let me.
Well, they're closed, but yes.
All right. So I'm opening up the door. You should be able to drag yourself through the door now.
Oh,
I know. He looked normal to you?
I will use Eyes of the Grave.
Okay. So we're gonna do something, a little different for this. You see a very, yeah. Okay. So when you open up you see the priest there, Donovich, and he looks to be very disheveled. Clothes are a mess. That looks to be like some of his priestly wardrobe is tattered and cut up. And you see the church, as far as the pews, lay in complete disarray. He seems to be sweating, and when you come in, he's like, "Hello, what can I do from here for you?" And from underneath the ground, you hear, "I thought you loved me, Father!" And other random screaming.
Just gonna look, just stare him right in the eyes and just gesture to the floor like, what the hell is that?
That's my son.
Is my Eyes of the Grave pinging?
So, when you use your Eyes of the Grave, you see, you don't see any undead, immediately ping with your Eyes of the Grave, but you do see residue of. There's some unexplained gray ooze on the wall that seems to be undead in nature, but not undead itself. You hear the voice underneath scream out again, "I'm starving!"
How do I feel as far as danger?
Link the ability again?
Just did.
I mean, so I'll tell you kind of when you'll be able to use that as far as like for your advantage, and whatnot. Your danger sense, you're not going to hit any traps or anything of that regard, but that'll help in a minute. To be honest, that'll help.
Hey, sis, I'm just going to slip by you if you don't mind.
Okay.
And you still, occasionally you still hear the berating of what sounds to be the young man from that is underneath the floor, uh, um, kind of gaslighting his father to let him out. And you hear Donovich whisper, "It's for your own good."
Right, so I've slipped by my twin,
Okay.
and I'm in this room now. And they can talk to the crazy guy if they would like, but
Okay.
I'm just looking for any clues of what's going on here.
Okay. So in that room, I just there'd be an old desk, chair stand. You see a wooden holy symbol mounted above the chair. Um, a 10-foot long iron rod is attached to the northern wall, suggesting that a tapestry once hung there.
Okay.
There's a couple of books there and laying here and there.
I'll just walk over to the desk and search it.
Okay. You find a Hems to the Dawn, which is a chants to the Morning Lord, the Blade of Truth, the uses of logic uh, in the war against diabolical heresies, um, a strange book that that deals with exorcisms, and along with some descriptions of fiend worshipping cults.
Okay. Interesting. Any secret compartments?
No.
I guess I have to roll investigation for that, right?
Yeah, you kind of just what are the rest of you doing?
I'll be talking to Donovan.
I'll be joining in that conversation.
Okay.
Lazing around, looking from afar.
Okay.
I do want to try to look at one of these pews and see if it looks like it would what if I can figure out what destroyed these.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me an investigation on that. Wow. With a -1, you roll a 16. You deserve this information. I mean, some of them you see what looks to be like really strong fingernail marks, like they were clawed, and others look like they just disintegrated against their will.
Greetings, Gargax. These are my companions here.
No,
Is this your place of worship?
this is my church. Yes, yes. Attendance hasn't been what it once was, as you can tell.
What religion do I see?
The Morning Lord is what it's referred to.
Morning Lord bless you.
And may the Morning Lord keep you. He sounds like he's been crying, or he does seem very weak and hoarse. He does seem very distraught, maybe even a little insane.
Right. From the other room, you hear Una say, so why haven't you been feeding your kid?
His cravings are not of this world.
Is this of his doing?
You gesture to the pews, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all I could do to trick him down there so he wouldn't be a problem for anyone.
There's going to be a large gathering here tomorrow. I think that might be an issue.
There's no way I can clean this up for a proper gathering. Not without your help.
What
We
does
could
your
help.
son become?
I do not know. He's not natural. He craves the taste of flesh. I believe he's possessed. I've been working on praying and exorcisms all night.
I know you feel a bump against you. If you turn around, Una's holding a book towards you. It's the one about exorcisms. There are several interesting books in here.
May I have a look at your son?
At your own peril.
Calvum doors at my side. I think I'll be all...
Well, I've lost the key. Kind of on purpose.
That's not a problem.
Show us the door. Please. There's so much suffering here. I would like to try to help.
Can I actually insight him to, did he lose the key? Or is he going to try to lock us down there as well?
Go ahead. You can insight. He appears to be telling the truth. If anybody else wants to insight that, I'm okay with it. That as well. It's everybody.
I mean, that totally didn't sound like a trap. Not at all.
Hey, I did say I'm lazying around. I'm standing to the back, So.
All right. So what he's saying is that he really did lose the key.
Like he went outside and he threw it?
No. So, do you ask what he did with the key? Like, why? How he lost it?
Yes.
Okay. The trapdoor opens. The trapdoor is with a padlock. So before I lock the padlock, I toss the key into the room in which it opens, because it will not open from underneath. So the key is down there with him. I cannot retrieve the key, and the key can't come back up here.
I'll get you your key back.
Do be careful.
Depending on what your son has become, we may have to take care of him.
I really wish you wouldn't. I want to, by the Morning Lord, find a cure and save him.
And how long have you been working on?
I actually have... sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Una.
Oh, well, I have a different question, right? Because I saw the destruction of the pews.
Yeah?
So I'm assuming this building's cellars are made of stone.
Yes.
Can I insight how much effect such destructive power would have on stone or dirt? No, it's probably floored off. Yeah, stone.
Well, the he's only been this way for a night or two, but it's felt like it's felt like forever. I haven't got any sleep since he's turned into this thing. He comes down here and kind of leads you into this room. Let me turn the dynamic lighting so you can easily enter that room. For those of you, yeah, you should be able to enter it anyway. There we go. And he points to the trap door that has chain over the top and this massive lock that looks by today's standards it would be like 5 inches in diameter and about 4 inches thick. I mean, it's a massive lock.
How sturdy do the hinges look?
The
That's holding
hinges
the bar across.
The hinges of the trap door and the trap door itself look weaker than the chain and the lock used to hold it down.
I assume it's pretty dark down there, right?
Well, we
Is
have a
there any-
crowbar to pry the hinges off, right?
Is
Yeah.
there any lighting down there?
No, it's dark.
I'll take out a torch and light it. Krusk, you mind holding this for a minute?
He walks over to your sword. Walks over to you and touches your sword. Here, so you may see. And your sword illuminates.
To who? To me?
Yep.
I don't have a sword.
What do you
But
have?
okay. Warhammer.
Your warhammer illuminates.
Okay. Thanks. I'll go
Would you
ahead
be-
and sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask if he would be able to do that to my shield as
Yes. He touches your shield. By the morning, Lord.
Good thing it's not a concentration, right?
Right?
So, while they're still talking and before they go down, Una's just investigating all of the side rooms.
Yep. So you check each individual room. You see a bed in both. You find some adult magazines in one of them, kind of stuffed under the bed.
Okay.
get them to smut.
It seems to be the boys' room.
I see.
All right, y'all. Y'all ready to get down there? See what this is?
Did you open it?
Oh, I want to make sure we're ready before I open it.
Pretty sure I wouldn't be of much use down there. Probably
Actually-
might end up just collapsing the basement.
Nice.
How about you make sure nothing gets out?
Yes, sure. I will stay up here.
Okay.
And,
If it is a curse, Aina, are you prepared to deal with that?
No, it would. As far as the printing press, no, it would be kind of like a drawing rendition of a adult magazine. So it wouldn't be a printed press, but it would be like just a small.
Graphic novel.
Yeah. Graphic novels have existed forever. One of the oldest books in print is actually a smut magazine. All
If
hand
it's-
drawn. So Freak, do you want me to leave you out, or do you want to go in?
I think I was planning on just staying out.
Okay. So we have our designated survivor. I mean, wait,
Yep.
what?
I don't know if you can call it that anymore.
So are these flames over here?
Mini torchlights.
Okay,
Although
so
they are magically illuminated, you'd be able to see
magically.
you'd be able to see the sconce of it, but not the
So-
light itself.
I was just gonna go passively taking out the torches, just casting control flames, but I guess not.
No, so you can have a long conversation with Donovich. When you first open the door, you hear, "Who's that? Who's there? Do I smell food?"
I don't think so, bud.
No, you smell steel.
Your father has sent us down to see what is wrong. We wish to help you.
I'm gonna rage.
Well, hang on.
Yeah, you might want to actually get into combat itself, but yeah,
I'm gonna hype myself up then, okay?
let's do this. You hear the crest kind of. All right, go ahead and give me initiative rolls.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna talk to him, but okay.
Talking's not going to work. You hear you hear, "Is that food? I am so hungry."
Has my eyes of the grave fall?
Honestly,
It lasts for 1 round. It's 6 seconds.
yeah. So you can turn it back on as you're entering, but that would be kind of your initiative.
Okay. I will have done that.
Okay. So yeah, you see, it pings off, and even the Nagas that lit up. I'm going to give you a kind of DM caveat that this is a brighter glow than you're used to seeing. The only thing that came in nearly as bright was when you dealt with Aslan.
Yeah. This kid, we're not going to be able to save him.
Come on, move down the steps.
come on, down the steps. Okay, so I think the initiative order, we have Krusk, Captain, Una, and Aina. We are missing at least one person to roll, which would be Shade.
Oh, my bad.
And then Freak,
And
if Gargax? Yeah, Gargax too.
Oh.
And if Freak wants to at least roll the initiative in case, for whatever reason, they decide to join this foray.
See.
You don't have to shatter everything.
Damn.
Ooh, yes. Beautiful roll to do nothing.
Hey, actually, there kind of works better. You see,
You were saying that this is undead, right?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
We can't help him. He's already dead. Is exactly how I put it.
Okay. You see, the boy run up, kind of hunched a little bit. He gets to his position there. He opens his mouth and hisses, and what seems to be a plume of flies and gas erupts from his mouth. Everybody, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Everybody?
Everybody, except for Fareed, because he's not down there.
Yikes.
What's with you and enjoying Constitution saving throw? Okay.
At this point in the campaign, I begin to think about holding my breath for every fight.
Wow.
Do we have anybody who passes?
Me?
Gross. A 26 better pass.
We have one person who passes. Yes, we have one person who passes. Everybody else takes 21 points of damage.
Wow.
Good thing I wasn't down there. Yeah.
I was to hold that buddy up and let me pass.
Just a thing. Hold on.
It is necrotic, so anybody who has any... yep, you'd be able to get your attack of opportunity when it moved in.
Yep, I'm doing that. Then.
Okay. And that misses.
Of course it does. Oh.
And yes, Hellish Rebuke could proc if you want to use it. Go ahead and... what is your save?
What's your charisma?
18. 4
So
modifier.
14.
14 save?
Go. 15, because we have 3 proficiency now.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we're level 5.
So it is 7... Take 7 fire damage. And... Yep. As you hear the battle music in the background. Okay. So that was its go. So yeah, Krusk, you would take half damage of the 21, so you take 10 necrotic. If anybody has any resistances to necrotic, go ahead and apply half. I don't know if anybody does, but Krusk.
Raging. Trying to
Good.
get by everybody.
Yep, you can get by and you can get into melee. No problem at all.
I'm gonna swing with a silver sword.
Okay.
Oh, did you just work first one? I don't know why. I don't know why I thought you didn't go through it the first time.
Don't you get 2 attacks at this point?
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just the radiant doesn't go get applied for the second attack. It gets applied for the first though. So we will do.
And I do have to roll for the extra damage.
No, it's already in there.
It's already calculated. All of it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The savage.
Yep. So the first hit for 14 plus 12 for 26 damage.
Doubled because he crit.
No, that is
No,
that
got
is. Yeah, it's already added in.
Oh, okay.
Bang. That was a big chunk, and you notice that your axe on the first swing, when it hits, it does significant damage. The second one, you feel like you hit really strong, but it doesn't take nearly as much.
Okay. And after that, I'll growl at him.
It hisses back. Get to play with my food. Freak, you hear all of this commotion? Are you doing anything? You heard all of them scream in unison, as if
Yeah. I'll decide to go down. I assume I can't actually get down there in one round, though.
Not from where you're at. You'll probably be able
Yeah.
to. Yeah, you'd be able to get to the top of the stairs, and that's about it. So I'll
Yep.
drag you to the top of the stairs.
And I'll just
It is within range of the top of the stair.
Yep. It would be partial cover because of the way your view would be. You could see its feet.
okay.
That's actually 3/4 cover, but yeah, there is a
Okay,
chance
so-
you could hit.
Well, yeah, I can see that, right?
Yep. Yep.
I'll cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp then.
Okay. So as you cast this behemoth of a hand, let's see what it does.
I think he has to make the save or be restrained.
It
Yeah.
now does it still take the damage if it passes?
Wait, I'll check. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
That's fine.
On a failed save, it still takes, or I think it's save or suck. Yeah, it's save or suck.
It doesn't take damage on the save.
Okay, so it's save or suck. So it sucks. You go to grasp it, and it just takes both of its hands and kind of power smashes with both fists on your earthen grasp, and just to kind of fight it off. As he kind of turns his attention to Krusk. Captain Abel.
Would
It's how-
I be able to cast Cloud of Daggers like right on top of him?
So Cloud of Daggers is believe it's a 10-foot cube?
5 foot.
5-foot cube? Yeah.
I know it won't deal any damage now. It just when it starts its turn, but still at this point it's 64. So I'll put that on him. Then we'll just re-roll the damage once he starts.
Yeah, so you fill the area in which it stands with all of these flying daggers. They kind of look like kunai as they swarm around. Gargax.
Okay, now, did it look like Krusk's first attack did full damage, but his second didn't?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to take note of that, and I'm going to put a little pizzazz on my weapon here. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor. My weapon's going to start glowing with this holy light.
Sweet.
I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to 2 attacks at him.
First one hits. Second one hits. Because of your divine favor, both of them seem to rend a little bit of flesh. No! It burns!
Hit him with the holy juice, folks. That's my turn.
Una.
Okay. Let's see. First of all, bonus action, rage.
Okay.
Because that hit, cloud of flies, whatever hurt.
No, the Cloud of Daggers is on his.
No, the initial breath weapon that it did hurt.
Secondly, step around this pillar and hack. Okay.
That
Does
misses.
It misses. Fine. God damn it.
And that misses as well.
Didn't you use bonus action to rage?
Yes, you're right. I do not get that. Oh well.
This is true.
But it missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yo.
Frick. Well, shrug. That's my turn, I guess.
All right. Anna.
After some minor concentration on herself, she realizes that she had a second level spell that she thought was already used.
As long as you have spell slots, you can use it. As many times as you want.
Right, I have one spell slot, is what
Yep.
So I'm trying to decide between holding it for a prayer of healing or
Giving out a bless?
using it for spiritual weapon. I don't have bless.
Aw.
Besides, that's a level 1.
Up to you. It is looking a little worse for wear. But it does. You probably won't get it down before it gets to act again.
I don't have time for prayer of healing at this moment. All right. So I won't be able to do prayer of healing during the battle. So I'm going to spiritual weapon.
All right. And what is your spiritual weapon? Just kind of what it looks like is all. That hits. Do you want it to be a sword, or did you want it? Okay. So the blue sword appears behind Daru, and swings for the back of its cranium, and it hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Eight force.
All right, so it does 8 force damage, which hits Daru, and it gets a good hit. Daru's head bobs underneath the strain of the magic that you just hit it with. Shade.
Okay. I'm gonna move down here up to my movement to get away from everybody else, just in case he does some crazy spell again.
Okay.
And then I'll just fire off all my shots.
Okay. And you get 3 now, right, with your bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
So 1 hits, and because of your warlock abilities, your arrow kind of sticks in its throat a little bit. It screams in pain and agony and looks in your direction.
Shit.
Question, Rich.
Yeah.
I don't see the looking at the damage. I don't see the savage damage on there at all.
What's your rage damage?
Savage damage.
What's
savage isn't damage, it's a reroll.
Oh no, he gets an extra D.
Oh.
The 1 extra weapon die when he crit. Because he's a half orc.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
what I was
okay.
asking about before.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand you. So go ahead.
So the crit would have been what is it? Would have been a 3d6 instead of a 2d6.
So you'd be able
So
to
an extra
roll.
d6.
Actually, he'd be able to roll 1d6. Go ahead and apply that. Roll because we did forget it. Roll a 1d6.
2d6?
No, roll a 1d6. Okay, now roll
You'll get
2d6.
double that.
Okay, so it's an extra 9 points of damage total. The reason why I had you separated is because there was 2 different damage types. So that's why I had you roll it that way.
Okay.
That way I could apply them properly. Okay. So, Daru is kind of freaking out, realizing that its only recourse to stay alive is to try to flee. And yes, you're right. Cloud of Daggers. Can you roll? What was the damage of that Cloud of Daggers that it takes?
44?
44?
Wasn't it 19 before you rolled?
Yep. Where is it? Let's go up and find that because that actually gets applied. It's 19 damage.
Yeah, 19
right.
slashing.
19 slashing damage.
Oh,
so, because it is considered magical from a spell, the flying kunai Cloud of Daggers start just piercing random parts of his chest, and you see kind of like necrotic energy float out, and his body turns into this gaseous form, and he disappears. You see the gaseous form float by and move past you all.
Can I take an opportunity attack at the gas?
You can. Just it is on. You realize as you do, you can't hit the gas.
With the holy juice.
Even with the holy juice, it becomes untargetable.
Okay.
But
Una slams her fist into the pillar beside her. It's just like, fuck it. It was a vampire.
Wait, oh yeah, so what are these pillars made of?
they're kind of most of them are wood.
Okay. So I wouldn't have collapsed the basement.
I mean,
But you
one
can shatter.
pillar out of all of these probably wouldn't go.
No, I'm saying if I used shatter, I wouldn't have destroyed the basement.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, you'd probably have at least weakened the pillars, because I think the pillars only need to take a D10 before surmising the damage. So if you roll 10 or more, you'd destroy a bunch of them.
You could have just shattered and just collapsed the basement and instantly killed him.
Also killed everybody on the top floor, possibly. Who knows?
Yeah, it happens.
Destroyed the basement.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, but
good. Now we know what to tell the priest.
Yep, I'm stalking up the stairs, mad as hell. My spiritual weapon falls.
I exit the realm. I'm free now.
I mean, if you want, I could just collapse the church right now.
No.
Oh, hi. So you know that son that you were so preciously keeping? That wasn't your son.
So
a demon
you do
wearing
notice the
his
door
flesh.
is open in the son's room, and there is a body laying in the bed.
Is it your boy?
It is.
Sacred flame.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go ahead and it auto fails. Go ahead and roll.
It's already done.
And you can use the one from before.
It takes 6 points of damage, which the corpse turns to dust.
I am
Right.
then stalking up to the father, grabbing him by what counts as a priestly robe lapel, and I just start shaking him. Why, in the name of all the gods, would you put that thing in a holy place? This place is no longer holy.
I thought it would cure him. I thought I could do something. I am a priest after all. It is my sacred duty to help all. And I couldn't
He
kill
was
my son.
fucking vampire. He was no longer your...
But wasn't he?
No. Everything that was your son was dead. It was a beast from hell.
So that was like the Strahd guy everybody's been talking about?
Yes.
He doesn't seem
Strahd
too
is-
tough.
No, Strahd would be bigger and strong.
Yes.
Actually, as a DM caveat, this particular fight I buffed up quite significantly. I think you guys are ready to handle the book's official version of Strahd, but that's not what you guys are going to be facing. Just FYI.
Wait. Oh, damn.
I buffed that encounter considerably, and you did very well.
Time to go straight for Strahd.
Right. Sister, you're better at dealing with vampires and other unholy things. Is there a chance they come back?
Usually, yes. Once they go incorporeal, the mist returns to the grave dirt and or coffin or bed, usually littered with grave dirt, which means you know your son was dead. And then, given a day to a week, they can reform their physical selves and come back. You have to destroy the body at the point in the grave dirt.
I see. Okay. So we've done that, right? You took care of that?
Yes, he turned to ash. He's gone.
Just a step away real quick here. Have you, did I give you folks the XP for last week?
No.
Yes.
Roughly 2,500.
Okay. So you got 2,500 from last week's encounter, and I just typed in that fight alone was worth 800 XP each.
This one?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, so how much XP are we at?
You should have buffed the last encounter.
I came in late. I have no idea where we're at.
Yeah, I don't know.
With this 800, we're at 9,800.
Okay.
No, almost there.
And what are we trying to get to?
14.
14.
I see.
Yep. Okay. So back to the game. Donovan is crying over the loss of his son, and it's just, I tried to help him. I was doing research on a cult. There was supposedly a way to fix him, but I'm not sure if I missed the window or whatnot. There's supposed to be some herbs or whatnot that is supposed to reverse the transition for most of the monsters that bump in the night, werewolves and vampires and other transitional curses and disease, but I couldn't find any.
He would have had to have been bitten multiple times before the...
I think you missed the window. However,
what's your source of information about those?
There are books on my desk and uh, on my desk and my clergy experience. That and the abbot of the area has told me of such remedies.
Yes. However, you should take solace in the fact that your son is now laid to rest peacefully.
Well, I mean, I'm probably
Your
going
son
to
told
bury
me.
his remains tonight.
Of course.
You're welcome to use my temple, and I've shamed my priesthood by not being able to fix my son. So I'm going to make a pilgrimage. And any of you able to do the funeral rites?
I don't really have the materials.
Do you have the materials here? I can.
Yes. And here is a scroll of ceremony that you're able to do the without the material components and without the
Thank
spell
you.
slot.
Nice.
So
After coming down, I'm gonna try to help out if I can.
yeah, this place will be need cleaning before the what do you call it? Before the funeral tomorrow. I will spend the night here, and then tomorrow I will make my pilgrimage to the abbot.
I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit about what sort of, it's like, what is going on with everything? We saw kids being sold for food.
Well, there's a lot going on in this land. He sits down on one of the kind of like a edge of a broken pew, and the where to begin? Well, there's a lot wrong with this land. Every night, the spirits of the dead adventurers rise up out of this graveyard and start a silent procession as they walk towards the castle of Ravenloft. I want to use some out of character information. Think of it as storming Area 51.
And these undead, they don't come into the church?
No, they don't. They don't come to the church. They move towards to Strahd's castle. We call it the March of the Dead. Strahd is the ruler slash evil in this land, but from what I understand, he's not the ultimate evil of this land. He's just ruler over it by some.
He's the Dread Lord.
Yeah. He's the one who's kind of mid-management evil is exactly the way it should be interpreted. In fact, there are rumors that even Strahd himself was once a noble warrior of a god not of this land, and he fell in love with this woman, and through his heart's corruption, ended up acquiring this curse, and has been here ever since. I'm not sure if that's exactly true or all, but that's at least the rumor of the land. Irina, the woman, actually isn't even the daughter of the passing burgomaster. Although she doesn't know that. She was found at the edge of the woods near Pillarstone of Ravenloft. She was but a girl and seemed to have no memory of her past. Um, the past burgomaster adopted her and loved her dearly. But she's just she's not of this world.
What do you mean, not of this world?
I have no record of of her being born here. I don't believe nobody knows her past or how she got here. It's like she materialized.
I think she's like us.
This doesn't exactly seem the most talkative town. How can you be certain somebody didn't have her and leave her out?
It's possible, but back when she was born, the town was a little better off than it is now. There were midwives and whatnot under my employ, and there would be record of her birth. And at least if she was born in Barova itself, she could have been born in one of the outlying cities, and I wouldn't have known it. But
Do you perhaps still have those records?
No, I don't.
Okay.
How many wives did you say you had?
Midwives.
Midwives, not wives.
Child birth.
Oh.
They are kind of women clergy that through God's work help deliver babies and make sure that it goes as smoothly as possible with the aid of our Morning Lord's magic.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the whole birthing thing.
Well,
yes, you hatched from an egg. So
yeah,
that would make sense.
How curious.
I believe, however, she is like us. She came from outside. Anyway, although it may be possible that she was born under a different name.
It is possible. So, after you bury the burgomeister, what are your plans?
I think Arena wanted to get going to some town nearby.
Valecky, I think it was.
Oh, actually, I have a suggestion. The Abbey of Saint Markova in Kresik is actually probably a safer place. But if you can't get her there, then Valecky would be a great choice.
Do you have a map of where this location is?
Yeah, he gives you a map of all of the land of Barova.
Is there anywhere to purchase horses or wagons around here?
Yes. He's a shrewd chap. He'll overcharge you.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. Anywhere else?
No. He's the only one that sells wares in this area. But yeah, so he gives you this map of Barova, which is quite large, and so it's like you are here. When he produces the map, he says that that oddly enough, Irina was found here. Which, if you look kind of at the general location, is very close to where you found the magical items and that orb. Not that one has to do with the other, just it is a coincidence. Points to Valeki being way over here, which would be a great place to bring her. And then Kretix, which is way over here. He says that would be the safest place to bring Irina.
These other towns, are they? Do you know much about their shopkeepers?
I don't. I barely ever leave this dwelling. I haven't left in a few years. As far as town and whatnot here, I haven't left the city for the most part. I do some house calls where and kind of clean up the dead and whatnot. That's kind of been my duty since I've lost most of my parishioners over the last few years. People have a hard time believing in the good nowadays. It's such a dim and dreary place. We haven't seen the dawn. Rumor has it nobody has seen the dawn in at least 700 years. So I've never seen the dawn.
What sort of creatures can we expect when we're traveling?
Well, my son's any indication.
That's common around here.
Yeah. Strahd's minions. Occasional ghosts, poltergeist, specter, skeletons, undead, bandits and murderers. That's quite a perilous trek, regardless. But Irina is not safe here. Because Strahd has spies anywhere, and if from my understanding, her house has been attacked, at least, for several weeks in a row. They haven't been able to get in as of yet, but my thought process is that Strahd may be changing tactics to acquire her, maybe hiring more mortal of help.
What do you mean by that?
So, put a lot of reward on her head, as in a bounty, to bring her to him.
He nods.
It was quite common practice in the City Watch. Simply because it increases the available manpower at a very cheap cost traditionally.
I mean, honestly, with this starving and as depraved as we are here, assuming it's probably the same elsewhere, a mere 100 gold could motivate commoners to live the dream.
Oh, around here it sounds like you might be able to eat for about a week off that.
Well, it's either that or dream pastries.
What is the deal with those anyway?
I'm not sure what magic befuddles the pastries themselves, but people seem to be quite attached to them. I have not partaken myself,
Don't.
But I hear from some people that the experience is quite lovely. It kind of gives him a euphoric feeling of not being here. And, well, it's as dim as dreary as it is, the escape, no matter the cost, is very alluring to some.
Do you know what kind of fiend that lady is?
Oh, she's a fiend.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I assumed witch or the like, but a fiend, you say? Yeah, I have no idea.
Aina, under her breath, is going, "This priest is useless."
Look, I am just a low man in the cloth. I have never, once spread my wings to become an adventurer like yourselves. I'm just, here to spread what little hope I can through the Morning Lord. I may, I, I'm not as useful as I once was, I'll admit. He hangs his head again.
Well, I believe tomorrow will be the chance to prove yourself. Or, no, tomorrow, yes. When you lay Irina's father to rest.
I was gonna leave that to you folks. I gave I gave you the blessing scroll, so you could get that done. If you want, I can show you. He looks out towards the window. Yeah. I can show you where the burgomaster should be buried, and then tomorrow morning I will be off. I am going. Actually,
I think that's a very good idea. You just said there's
you know,
creatures like your son.
could I employ you? Not really. I don't have any money to give, and the coffers have been bare. But if you were taking Irina to uh, Krizik, I could accompany you, and I'm not much of a fighter or anything, but I can lend what healing I have to you and accompany you on the way. It would be safer to travel as a group.
That seems like a fair offer. But because Una is suspicious of pretty much everyone except for her twin.
Yep.
Does he have an ulterior motive, perhaps trying to knife us in our sleep?
So his motive, what seems apparent, is he thought about making this trek alone, but you slayed a vampire in his basement. Maybe you are more worth your weight in salt to actually to get you there.
Do you understand you will be accompanying us to Valaki, perhaps, depending on Irina's decision?
Wait, what? What I meant.
Okay, so the cleric just asked if he can travel with us, since we're already taking Irina to Chesix or Valeki, depending. In exchange for like healing magic and etc. Some small compensation. Una was suspicious because she trusts no one but her twin. So she checked out ulterior motives, and it's basically he can't travel alone, so safety in numbers. And I mean, the deal is kind of good. Healing magic for just taking him to a location
Yeah.
that we were already kind of going to.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, what's one more?
So you realize that traveling with Irina, him and Heather, that dropping them all off at a safe location would be ideal, because if you were going to fight the denizens of the dark here, carrying that weight with you um, is going to be pretty dangerous. So as far as getting them somewhere as safe as possible as soon as you can, uh, and he does say Krezk is probably the safest place in all of Verova. That um, that would be a great place to drop Heather off. At least until you get the job done.
How far is it to travel to Krezk?
I don't know exactly as far as how long, but it's a mile and a half to that point. Wish I had a string so I could actually measure the exact distance with the book I have.
I got you.
Approximately.
Yeah, because there we go. That's a great way to do it. So it looks like
Hold
what?
on, I'm about to send you a spreadsheet here in a minute.
Okay.
That you can just plug in from where to where, and it'll calculate it for you.
So it kind of looks like what? A little over a day to get to Vlecki, or not Vlecki, but to get to Kretz, at least according to that route. But going over the mountains technically is would be considered half, so probably 3 days if you take that route.
Yeah, going up by the lake would be an easier and faster, honestly.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Also, where's Castle Ravenloft?
Castle Ravenloft is right there.
Okay.
Boing!
So couldn't we leave the people here and deal with Strahd?
Strahd will be much stronger than the vampire we just faced.
Yes, but
And we also don't know what else is there. Maybe this bishop has more information.
possibly. But what would a few days longer of them staying in Barovia be too terrible?
Anybody know where the gypsy camp is?
They did mention it's here.
Okay.
That's where the acting Burgermeister said it was.
Yep, and that's where we were going to be taking the kid, our squire, and his big.
Yep. Yep. So you have a lot of pet NPCs to drop off at various locations along the way.
And keep safe.
Uh-huh.
Ultimately, we don't know the size of Strahd's forces, and we're carrying around 2 people who cannot take care of themselves, and 1 person that
Also, a mostly blind guy.
Yeah, mostly blind guy is going to be very difficult to walk by themselves if they're just going off their own vision, because you're able to see so much farther than him. He could walk to the edge of a cliff and he'll know it's there, but he wouldn't have seen it in the meantime. So his path, he might have to backtrack 200 feet one direction just to get around that natural pitfall.
Yeah. Time to mount Gargax.
Time to mount Gargax would be the safest bet.
Is there a someone in town that could craft a harness that you know of? I'm just gonna look at the guy with like maggots in his eyes or whatever the hell is going on there.
Yeah, the worms are just kind of like.
It's not worms. It looks like it's been plucked out by birds. The worms was in the other one.
I know. It's just a kind of an idea.
There might still be worms. It's fine.
Yeah, actually, they're seeing eye worms.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not...
The worms are giving me echolocation.
Yeah.
I am not okay with this.
Right.
Next time he dies, they can just turn into tentacles.
Seeing eye tentacles. Oh man.
I can see by groping things with tentacles.
This is how beholders are born.
Attack of killer grapefruit. Okay. So you sent me a thingy.
Yeah, spreadsheet.
All right, let me take a look at that.
It's got a little tab at the bottom that has a chart with either hexes or travel time at a normal walking pace an hour.
So from village, or how do you do this?
Village of Barovia to Velaki is.
Yep, I'm just trying to figure out how it's not working in that particular browser. So give me a second. Let me pop it into a different browser. See if it works in a different browser.
I was having trouble with the first page, but it's got charts at the bottom of their tabs.
Yep.
So instead of using the calculator, you can just look at the tabs.
Yep. Okay. So if we're going to, where is it?
Yeah, I think we might have want to stop by the gypsy camp we were told.
Oddly enough, the K isn't on there. What is Krezix? I don't see Krezix in the calculator.
It's S. On the
chart.
chart.
There it is. There it is. Okay, so Village of Prova to S.
8 hours.
Yeah, 8 hours. That's not too bad.
Barovia is not like an.
Yeah, it's not a huge place. So the gypsy camp is literally probably only about an hour away from the village of Barova, tops. So yeah, it's not a terribly large map, apparently. I thought it was a lot larger. So yeah, thank you. That comes in handy. All right. So yeah, we can calculate more of that. He does say he does show you where to where he's going to bury the burgomaster, the old burgomaster, and says it's getting late. Should probably spend another hour at least helping me dispose of all of these broken pews. We don't have time to build new ones, but that way we can at least set the body up here for viewing for a little bit to perform the ceremony, and then we will do the burial thereafter. So he starts picking up small pieces of pews here and there, and hucks them out the door to the left, and just kind of create a pile of furniture or whatnot.
I myself have been grabbing pieces and then shoving them down in.
Oh, you're shoving them into the basement?
Yep.
We're rage cleaning.
Okay. You guys get
If
a lot.
You notice
a lot done in an hour. It's not perfect, but it definitely looks a lot better than it did. And then he looks back at the window and says, "You should probably make your way to someplace safe for the night."
See you tomorrow. Don't let the dead bugs bite.
Do not let the dead bugs bite. Nice. So you make your way back to the burgomaster's abode. You still hear the crying woman when walking by.
All right, we did promise we'd try and find her.
Yes.
Well, I haven't seen anybody today.
No,
I can't do much more today.
My suspicions are the fiends have her, so we should... I don't know. Anyway, I guess we can't do today. Nightfall is coming and there will be attacks.
So, you knock on the door. A servant answers. Yes. Oh, hey. Welcome back. We've been expecting you. We've made a couple of rooms up in the den. Or not rooms, but a couple of at least sleeping arrangements in the den. We've moved the coffin to a different room, so you don't have to sleep with the corpse tonight. I believe that would make you uncomfortable, because it would make me uncomfortable. So come on this way, and she takes you to the den.
Can you take me to the burgomaster's body? There's one more thing I have to do tonight.
Yes. Does anybody else need anything? Drinks, food, or whatnot?
Is there a washroom around?
Yes. Down the hall and to the left.
With a quickness.
With a quickness?
Uh-huh. Getting Dusty Boy and whatever the hell else off me.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, getting rid of some of the maybe the fly goop from that.
And the rest of that, like, dretch, like any lingering dretch gas.
Okay, so yeah, you're sitting in there with a bar of whatever brand name I can think of that would a vampire might not like, garlic
Lava.
or whatever. So you Ina approach the coffin.
As a gentle repose.
Okay. You after you finish the ritual, it's not. I mean, dark has befallen the land, and it's hard to see outside any of the windows.
Oh,
Go ahead.
So at some point while all of that was going on, Una would have approached Irina.
Okay.
And gone, hi, can I take a... I'd wish to assess the safety of your room, since we are going to be withstanding another siege tonight before our journey.
Okay. She leads you to her room.
Okay.
As you are kind of just walking up the stairs to her room, you hear a loud, authoritative knock at the door. Downstairs, you all hear the echo in the night. So you're.
I'll just kind of go out into the hallway and like, if anybody's getting that.
Who is it?
Don't open it.
The knock repeats. And when somebody asks, or when the servant asks, who it is it? It's Raphael. And do we know you? Kind of. I come bearing a message.
Forgive us for not opening the door, but we've been attacked several times today by the
All right.
Deliver your message under the door or speak it through. The door's not being open.
It's a scroll case. I kind of can't. I have to open the scroll, and it's to be able to slide it through.
Paper can be unwound.
I was gonna say, and
I'm not supposed to open it or read it.
Well, you're not coming in. Are you supposed to deliver it? Sounds like you got a choice.
Very well. Give me a moment. I'll open up this case and not look at it, because those are my orders.
We give you permission to open it. Just unravel it upside down so you don't see it, and slide it under.
Very
Isn't
well.
there, like, a nail slit through the door?
No.
Oh.
No, that's why I said on.
Yeah, give me a moment and I'll unfrail it and slide it through. You hear the kind of like pop of the scroll case. Fumbling with the paper. Hopefully I don't cut myself. That would be bad. I hate dealing with messages and paper. He slides in a sheet of paper underneath the door.
Who's it for, by the way?
I was supposed to give it to the newcomers who are staying here tonight.
Very well. Completed your task.
Thank you. Have a good day. Can I have a tip?
No.
Yeah, watch out for the dead.
Very well. Good day to you. Night. Whatever. And
don't.
You hear the sound of horse hooves leaving the area.
Just outright denying tip. Savage.
Right? I loved it, to be fair.
No.
I don't know this man.
Okay.
I didn't.
He
You
should have been paid a livable wage by his employer.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. See, we didn't deny him a tip.
Told him to avoid the undead. It was a great
Yeah.
tip.
Exactly.
It's like the tip that I left the Domino's pizza guy one time. Don't fry bacon naked. To be honest, I think he deserved that particular tip.
Yep.
So, what's our note say?
So you see a well-designed piece of paper with gold kind of like designs kind of swirling around, and it's like, tonight I invite you to my castle for dining and winery and some getting to know you. Your friend, Strahd von Bonovich.
Thought it was Zarvin.
Yeah, I killed it. Sorry.
That's how he became a vampire.
Yeah, so it's a Strahd invitation. And actually the whole thing reads, my friends, know that it is I who brought you to this land, my home. And know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you to dine at my castle so we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zarovich.
Right.
So we're going to Strahd's castle, I see.
Well,
Not just that, but we've been invited.
yeah. Should we accept?
Of course.
There it is.
Who would be so rude to deny?
I'm up a good fight.
We're not ready for this.
But we gotta
If-
go.
If we go, we must all try to behave ourselves and not break out into a fight. It would be a great scouting opportunity. Don't need it.
I'm
Wait, is it only an
I'm
invitation to us? Wait, no, but what about Heather? She's also a newcomer. So I assume that's for her too?
You could probably assume that. Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta bring Heather and leave the others behind. Sounds good.
Did you see my whisper, Rich?
I
don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Oh, it's certainly a trap. It's just a trap of
yeah.
the mind.
Okay.
Friends, we must go. Do not deny an invitation. It is rude in many cultures. Maybe you people are just savages, but this is how it is in one place. Join me. Come to a Ravenloft
We're
castle.
savages, but you devalue life so easily as to take slaves?
Call
No,
us
no.
savage.
Never mind, I don't hear this. I'm upstairs doing something with Irina.
Yeah.
That would be Una's response to the question.
Come, my friends, we must go to this castle. We have been invited to spend some time with our host in this land. He may have forced us here, but we might as well learn why he wants us here. Maybe we're here to help with something. We don't know. Do not assume the worst before you've met the man.
It's
they're
not a
not a
man,
man.
though.
No, you do not know that for sure. We have heard some rumors, but these people are obviously insane. What is wrong with these people? This man threw his son in the basement. This woman is thinking that her daughter ran away and she's been staying there for days, crying herself. Just not to sleep, just she's been crying for days. There are people who sold their children for some food instead of something more useful, like a mule. You could get some use out of a mule. Why would you buy pastries instead of a mule? These people are obviously insane. These rumors are all lies. This man is a great man. He has ethics, and that is why we must go.
So I ask everybody else, did anybody pay attention to what he just said?
Yes,
He made a couple points.
he did.
Probably should get to know him.
I'll listen next time, I guess.
Here's a couple points that made me angry, and if my sister were here, we'd totally piss her off.
Now, mind you, you've only had time enough for a short rest, so you can use any remaining hit points to heal up for those of you who've taken some significant damage at this point. And
Yeah, let me just use my last hit dice.
yeah.
Would we like to reply with a letter that we shall arrive tomorrow night?
Why don't we just go tonight? If he does control the undead and has promised us safe passage.
Yes, but if something happens, I have nothing that we can use. Our other spellcasters are also. We are not well enough to do anything.
Oh, I mean, I can bring back my spell slots. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. You have Farik to carry you to victory here.
I don't think we're going to be fighting this fella.
Yeah, we're not going to be fighting, and if we need to deal with some bandits of sorts, bring back a third level spell slot, Erupting Earth or Fireball, there you go.
Yes, but I can't heal any of you.
Who needs healing? When you can just murder.
So, just as a because I don't know what's going to happen as far as roleplay at the table, under the current guise of the letter, Strahd will keep his word unless people are lawful stupid.
But
There we go. Now I'm max health.
We're lawful stupid.
No, that was just Strahd will keep his word. I'm just kind of giving you that as the DM that the plan isn't to kill you. So as long as the roleplay is proper, you won't need your spell slots. If the roleplay goes south, you might need your spell slots. I don't know.
Let's see what he has to say.
Very well.
I'm going at least.
Okay, that's decent enough, I think.
Somebody's at the door.
Oh, okay. I'll be right there.
But so yeah, it's up to you. If you want to wait until tomorrow night to
I mean, we got our invitation.
yeah, you got to hear the invitation. It doesn't say
when.
doesn't say when.
Cool.
Oh, I thought it said tonight.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't say exactly tonight. It does say that you have an invitation.
I mean, I guess we can go tomorrow morning.
Oh my god, you know what's the cool thing? If we flash this invitation saying that we're on their way to Strahd's place, they won't mess with us.
Just give you guys, at least 4 hours of uninterrupted Strahd style encounters. Because once you start veering away from Strahd's castle, they'll know that you're not heading there. But I mean that's honestly an option.
I mean, we could just bring the guy to the gypsy camp and go to Strahd's castle.
No, let's go. What's all that?
Lisa's like, well, let's fuck it. Let's all go to Strahd's castle tonight. If we all die, we all die. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't
Let's get going.
I mean, it's honestly it would put you really late, and I mean for the distance of that encounter, that would take you 2 hours. It would take you to 11 o'clock at night, and then 2 hours back, take you to 1 in the morning.
I thought the sun was set
Down.
pretty early around here.
Yeah, it is. So, I mean, you're looking at it's 7 o'clock probably when you arrive at arenas. By the time this knock comes in, it's almost an hour after you've already kind of been there. So it's about 8 o'clock when you receive this letter. It's about 8 miles to the location, which is approximately 2 hours travel time. So you'd be looking at 10. So yeah, you'd be looking at a return trip if you didn't eat there. If you didn't spend any time there, you're looking at it. The earliest you could be back at this manor is midnight.
Oh. Might be a little late getting back, but I think we ought to go tonight. It seems like the Strahd fellow wants Arena, and I don't think we should take her with us when we go there.
I mean, can we just sleep at his castle instead of going back for immediately?
I'm not sleeping at his castle,
No.
but you can.
I just
Like a good man. We might as well stay there for the night if he invites us to.
up to you.
Then let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
So you start marching towards Strahd's castle, setting
we'll
out
just follow the dead people
in the middle of the night.
So
As all of you going.
After like they've all left, hours later, after Una has devised her plan and created it, set it up on the bed. She comes down and there's no one there. She's just like, where did everybody go?
I'm assuming they would let you know that, hey, we got this letter, and we were going to Strahd's place. I would assume that information would be at least relayed to you.
Got a Bible in my hand and a beer on my chin, but if I finish all of my chores,
yes. Oh shit, that's funny.
Okay. Una completely thinks that you're all insane.
So yeah, the information would probably be relayed to you. That's what the plan was. So the question would be: are you all going, or are any of you staying behind? I just kind of want to get an idea.
Oh yeah, so is Heather willing to go?
Heather
not go.
Heather's hesitant, but Heather, okay. I was brought here. I'll go. It seems only fair. Is this Strahd von Zarovich a noble?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Do we have any fine clothes?
No.
I might ask the lady of the house.
So she does. She comes back with this beautiful dress, and how do I look? And she spins around.
I strategically think you are all insane, and I believe I will stay here. Plus, if we return and then later confront Strahd, it would be best if he did not know all of us.
He probably knows you're here as well.
Nods.
He did say he brought us here, so probably knows who he brought.
It's possible. Fine.
Okay. So,
boys, it'd be rude to not go.
So as you all get ready for,
think I care why?
So
I find it funny that they think that you to not be willing to be rude.
let's see.
I don't trust myself to go around him.
Are you staying then?
I'll stay.
can
Might do
keep
something
watch
wrong and I
over
want to
Arena.
kill him.
Are you
Why don't you
going
protect
to go,
Arena
Lina?
then?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I'm going.
Okay. Where's the nearest wall? Turns, walks over, slams her face into it. Right. Okay. I'll be going then.
Wait, so who's else saying? Is it just Krusk?
Thank God.
The DM agrees. I mean,
We're sitting there having a fine meal. He just whips out George, starts feeding him.
oh, fascinating.
Yeah, I don't think that would be the thing that Strahd would be concerned about.
No, I think Strahd would actually animate it for him.
Probably.
No.
Like, oh, fascinating. You love the dead? Me too. Here.
I mean, I'd be more concerned that it could just be, that Krusk would just go, kill.
Yeah, that would be my concern too.
Yep.
So you start off walking up the city in Barova, and now you notice that the night sky is pretty dark, but you can still see high up in the air some creatures of the night flying. And for long,
Can we see like the moon at all?
No. I mean,
There's no outline or anything.
There's an outline of the moon. Like through the cloud cover, you can see that there is a moon, and it is providing some light. So it is a low light condition as far as that goes. But having a direct line of sight to the moon, no.
Is it enough to tell like what phase the moon is in?
Yes. We're going to go 3/4 moon.
Okay. Just thought that'd be good to know. Somebody mentioned werewolves.
So as you're just walking about 5 minutes into your trip, 4 horsemen riding skeletal horses approach you, cloaked. So that they're wearing these very large black robes. They cover most of these features from what you can see, and they kind of move up alongside you, one horse in the front of your column, or on each side of the front of your column, and 2 horses in the back of the column. We're here to provide protection. Strahd's word.
4 horses and no wagon.
4 horses, no wagon, just riders.
What's wrong, boss? Couldn't spring for a wagon? I thought we were honored guests.
No reply.
Is this guy by chance riding a pale horse?
He's riding a skeletal horse.
Okay.
Pale enough.
Pale enough. I mean, you can see the alabaster of their bones. That kind of pale horse.
4 horsemen of the apocalypse confirmed.
Yeah. So, and as you're kind of noticing that these horses are definitely dead. You also notice that the reins that it is holding, the leather reins of this horse, that the rider themselves are All you can see are the bones of their hands. No skin, no flesh, no muscle.
And you all thought I was insane for deciding to be rude.
Well, they're not killing us.
Yet.
Ina just grabs onto Una's arm and is like, don't let me do anything stupid.
Oh no.
Only if you do the same.
Okay.
So after about a half hour, so you're most of the way, you're halfway there to Strahd's castle. You see a very large wolf, bulking in the shoulders, kind of blocking your path in the road, howling, and the skeleton that spoke before reaches out its hand and says, "No! Leave! Strahd's word!" The wolf cowers a little bit at the force of the words. The words are when spoken, almost the air itself seems to vibrate, and the wolf kind of acts like a squirrel, tries to run one way on the road, run the other way, kind of can't make up its mind, and then it just leaves.
Just look back to the party. See, this ain't so bad.
It'd be funnier if it was an ostrich and it just stuck its head inside the road.
You do notice after a while that there's a small entourage following this procession to Strahd's castle. There's a couple of werewolves bounding 60 feet behind. There's some men walking beside them, just kind of curious as to what's going on.
Okay, so I have no idea that's there. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
You can hear the footsteps. Like there are more people with you than you than just what's around you, and you can tell that the horses that are there are skeletons, not full horses. You can see that.
Okay.
Are they marching in step like they're militarized, or
The horses are.
just
The procession that you have behind you? No, just kind
Okay.
of just
that's good at least?
random onlookers, more or less.
They've decided we're a parade.
Sort of, yeah. That's the feeling that you get. Like you are on display. Behold my power.
Where's the bard when you need one?
You get to the castle doors. They swing open, kind of on their own. Freak, you notice that that for whatever reason, you can see these almost invisible creatures opening the door. You can see them, but the rest of the party can't.
Unseen servant?
Yes. It's unseen, but you see it.
Perfect.
So you can see invisible. Like it is there.
Yeah.
You can so that's one of the benefits of that particular vision.
Yeah.
Just it sucks that it's limited by only 30 feet.
That's fine. I can love fireballs. It's so good.
Isn't there a fee to increase your sight range?
Yes,
Would
but
that
it does
really work with
not
this?
work with that. Not unless the DM caveats it to. You get kind of escorted through the castle, and I'm actually going to take you to the castle. So this will be your first time taking a look at said castle. I believe it's on.
Magic shenaniganery.
Yes. Okay. Good. We will zoom in. I believe where is the entrance? That's the question. All right, so I don't know where the entrance is to this this particular thing. Let me get an idea of how this lays out.
Hopefully they will have it labeled properly, and it'll be like 1.
They don't have a 1, honestly, in this.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like what is they start
hate this book sometimes.
Yeah, so the first map they have is the right map for you guys to be on, but there's no what do you call it? There's no entrance labeled on that area at all. So I have no idea how you enter this castle. So I'm trying
Probably more towards the center, towards one of the sides. With like big, huge stairs going somewhere. Long hallway.
Oh, yeah.
Big. So I have to step away, but I'll be on Discord, so I can still do any role playing that I need to.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not there. Let's.
I think it's towards the left side.
Yeah, I've got to load random maps until I kind of find it.
From what I'm seeing.
Well, huh. So I have no clue. Okay, well, we'll just kind of we'll just get you to where we need to be anyway for the dinner, and we'll figure it out later. Can you guys no, you guys can't see the map. So all of you get escorted to a dining room.
Wait, Krusk is here?
Is he? Oh no, I yep. Okay.
Or somebody more long stepped away from his computer thing.
No, I accidentally summoned Krusk to the Dinner of Doom. I mean, to the Dinner of Doom. Accidentally summoned to Krusk. No.
I know.
All right, so you get escorted by the skeletal figures into the dining room.
Do we get a short rest?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to sit near where it looks like Strahd will be sitting.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Because I'm probably the most fitting to speak with him. You all seem a little extreme.
Yep.
Oh. So, yeah.
Yeah, can I take Shade spot?
Go ahead. I'll move Shade. Okay.
Okay, so I'll step up to Strahd, introduce myself, bow down.
Okay, so I'm gonna whisper you there, Farik. Real quick.
Okay. Oh, I see.
You hear him speak. Hello, welcome, my friends, to my castle. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. Eat, dine with me. And Strahd sits down. Farik, the message I sent you still holds true.
Okay.
Good to meet you. I am Gargax the Boldnish.
Yes, I know. And points to Farik. And you are Farik Varni.
Yes.
Points to Aina and Aina Roaringhorn, and you, Una, her sister, I believe. Shade and Abel, a captain. Nice to meet you all. Where is your dim-witted friend?
Why, he, didn't quite understand the invitation.
How rude. That's okay.
I mean,
We can be
he
friends, right?
Perhaps.
Yes, of course.
Remains to be seen.
Yes. I'll take my seat, and since I'll just hold out my letter of introduction. It's saying like from introduction from my guild, who I am, pretty much. I hold it out somewhere. Hope he sees it.
Okay. What does that kind of say? Just the Wizards Guild or something?
Like a merchant guild of Kalimshan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, merchants. Wonderful people. They're the lifeblood of Barova. I believe it's the Vistani who do most of the importing and exporting of this wonderful community here. This is going to be so much fun.
See, he's not that bad. Sounds like a nice guy.
Hey, eat. Don't let me me not eating prevent you from doing yours. And you see a woman enter the room. By description, you kind of almost recognize who she is. So you see this this woman with brown hair. And she comes in, kind of asks, "Is there anything that you want?"
Is it recognize her as in from a description, or are we seeing? Oh, that's
Gertrude.
Mary's daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, you see her.
Wait,
Does
we
she
see the daughter of the woman who...
Yeah.
Yes.
Does she seem to be here of her own accord?
She seems to be very welcoming and accommodating to you. My lord has asked me to get you anything that you need. You can't tell, at least from from what she's wearing. She has a high neck collar kind of folded up, concealing most of her throat.
Are you, by chance, Truda?
Why, yes, I am. I am happy to be here. Strahd is wonderful.
No, your mother is quite torn up.
She'll get over it.
I think that might be a little easier if you would go back to her for a day or two and explain why you left.
She never let me out again.
What if I were to promise to help take you back up this way? Just so you can set her mind at ease.
The only way that I would be able to leave there again would be with one of us dead, and I really don't want to do that to my mother.
No.
She seems to be kind of, or at least honest in her assessment, or at least she believes to be.
I could keep you guys from doing any harm to each other.
Yeah, I've been locked into my room long enough. Time to see the world.
Couldn't we just tell the mother where we found the daughter? Instead of bringing her back?
I mean, it seems to me that you've just exchanged prisons.
That also is an honest assessment. One controlling master for another, but she doesn't see it that way.
Why don't you write your mother a letter, and we will deliver it to her?
Oh, that is an excellent idea. I will do that at once, and I will give it to you, my dear girl.
Very.
Any food or drink for of your desire, anything you want. Strahd probably has it somewhere.
I believe we ate before the invitation arrived.
You know, he has anything laying around. I'm gonna describe some sort of delicacy from a beer. The Dragonborn homeland.
Oh, from the other version of the world? I see.
Yeah.
Primordial world?
I'm seeing how far this goes.
I mean, sure, it could have been before the separation, you know?
So you're just asking for ale, or are you asking for something very specific?
I am asking for something specific from another plane of existence.
Yeah, because, water even touched on Toril, then there's Aber, which was the other continent, which is split off from the world and given to the Primordials. And that's where the Dragonborn came from. During the Spell Plague, something happened, they went to Toril.
Yeah, something like my grandfather told me about he used to have.
Yeah.
That was exclusive to that area.
Then if it's that exclusive, probably not.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, I'll ask for some vintage wine from the marching mountains of Kalimshan.
If it's from the from Faerun, it can be acquired.
Wait, it can be?
It can be acquired. If it's from Faerun, it can be acquired.
Okay, yeah. Perfect.
I'll have some fine wine and some chicken.
Okay. Yeah. Brings you probably the brings you some fine wine from the northern regions of Pandelver. The actually a little north of there, there's an ice village that uses the ice in part of their brewing process. It gives some of the strongest wine and some of the crispest wine in all of Faerun, and it delivers you a bottle of that. The bottle is actually still cold. Uh, it brings you ale from the dwarven cities of Faerun. Strahd looks at Farik. You've had a brush recently.
Wait, had a what, sir?
A brush?
Okay.
A brush with death.
Hmm?
A brush with death.
Yes. I have. As you can see, I don't have eyes.
Ah, a terrible pity.
Yeah.
I know where you can get that fixed.
Where might this be?
And what will it cost him?
As the meme comes up with Thanatos, it cost me everything. He tells you about a place called Ember Temple.
Ember Temple.
Yes. If you go there, well, you can get your eyesight back, and many other boons and admonishments.
Oh.
Does that name ring any bells?
No.
None from my study?
No.
At what cost?
This and that. It's very powerful magic.
Well, of course. Every powerful magic has a cost. I'm curious what this one.
It depends.
What the usual cost for them is.
It depends. Sometimes it might cost some their humanity, and others their soul, and others nothing. It all depends on what the gods want.
I see.
But yes, if you wish to have your eyesight back, or at least it improved, I suggest going there.
Where can I find this Ember Temple?
He describes it. I'll point it out later on the map.
Okay.
Nice, you'll be able to go from 30 feet to 31.
Oh yeah. Perfection.
Oh.
Hey, an extra foot's a lot for a gnome.
I was reading where some DM wanted to. Somebody keeps queuing up. But somebody wanted to.
You're echoing.
Yeah, I keep queuing up between Farik and Asmodeus. I'm not sure why. There we go. Okay, that was driving me nuts. So this DM wanted to take the shrink magic spell and shrink everything they do based off of the spell. So if you shrink down to 1/8 your size, your short bow now has 1/8 distance for being able to reach in range. And I tried to explain that would make the spell unusable by players, and I guess that was their point, as they wanted to eliminate that spell from the spell list by nerfing it. I thought that was kind of silly, but yeah. Anyway,
Sure, enlarge, double my range, right?
Exactly, right?
Also, double my damage while you're at it.
Right. Okay, so as the meal with Strahd seems to be going quite well, at least for Strahd. Is there any other pieces of information that you want? He's kind of cocky and he's unintimidated by your presence.
Because the player was AFK at the time, the character is going to ask questions that may have already been asked. Like,
Okay.
Are you aware of the vampire and werewolf crisis your country had?
Oh, my friends! Yes, I do. They're my friends.
And what about the common folk? Do you consider them to be your friends?
Food. You do not treat cattle the same way, do you? You keep them around, they provide sustenance, you love them and you name them, yet you still eat them.
Why don't you just eat cattle?
They don't provide the same je ne sais quoi and nutrition.
We had to put down a priest's son today.
How the mighty have fallen. He smiles at the whole.
So Una's hands are getting very white and gripping the chairs that she's in.
Under the table, Ina grabs your hand and is squeezing just as tight.
So why did you bring us here?
I wanted to look at my new playthings.
You don't know much about Dragonborns then, do you?
Smiles and recounts the entire origin story to you.
Good. So you know after what we've been through, we're nobody's playthings.
Everyone's my plaything.
Careful, sometimes playthings bite.
I know, right? You get that cat who's so lovable and playful, and they dig their claws ever so viciously into your wrist and start biting you. And you still yet have the power to use the same hand to strangle the life out of said cat. It may be biting and vicious as it's fighting its way and clinging to life, but you still are in control.
And what exactly are you trying to accomplish around here?
Just obedience.
A little difficult so far. The towns we've seen haven't had any lawmen around.
Yes, yet crime is really low.
Oh, is selling children legal here?
Under, as long as both parties agree, then who am I to stop them? It's commerce.
Doesn't allowing the fiends to poison your food supply cause issues?
See, the weakened masses that surround the realm um, become less docile or more docile and less combative, and I get to do as I will. So occasionally I bring adventurers such as yourselves to my realm to have a little excitement in my life.
So what I'm getting is that when people are at full strength, you're a little too weak to exert your will, huh?
Isn't all leadership that rules with an iron hand um, easy?
I don't think that's leadership.
It's effective. Because while they're starving and do not possess the knowledge to do anything different, they're no threat to me. And with my armies at my beck and call, if somebody gets a little bit too big for their britches, I can always trim their branches. I'm not worried about you. But do eat. Make sure, I don't want to ruin your appetites. I want you nice and strong for later on. Because the fun is just beginning.
I'll start eating some more, and after a few bites, I don't think you want me to get much stronger.
Does your promise of safe travel still stand for the way? We have a job to do early in the morning.
Ah, yes. I hear that you are going to lay Irina's father to rest. And while I know that she would want to be there for that, I can promise you safe passage to home to make her feel comfortable. But know that once she is buried, I would like her in my presence. And I'm not going to say that you have to agree to bring me to her, but I am going to say that if you bring her to me, I'll let you go back home.
Sounds like a deal.
Irina slams her fist down. Keeps her mouth shut, but slams her fist on the table.
There might be a slight smell of burning in the air near this end of the table.
Yeah. If you bring her to me, my games will end, and I will be happy, and I will send you all home to wherever you wish.
What if I don't want to go home?
Then the games will continue.
What if she doesn't want you?
I don't care what she wants. It's what I want.
I've seen people like this before. They tend to cry when they can't get their way. Usually the weak-willed.
Oh, there's nothing weak-willed about me, but you can go on and believe in that. I love when adventurers underestimate me. It's so satisfying in the end when I plunge my blade into their darkened souls. I do relish the thought of the blood dripping again.
You claimed a lover, and yet you don't care what she thinks.
Well, I mean, she does need to lay her father to rest, but she'll have me.
Is she just another one of the cattle?
She's special. She'll have a place by my side.
I don't know. I think she's more my type.
The glare kind of goes direct to you. You can almost see fire in the eyes. How dare you?
Hell, I might even be her type.
Could leave it up to her. That would definitely settle the matter.
I suggest.
I mean, unless you're afraid that you're not man enough anymore.
You hear a growl coming from Strahd. I suggest that you make good on my word and return home and bury her father before I bury you.
I'm just gonna use Phantom Magic and regain a second level spell slot.
Yeah, you struck a nerve and he is pissed.
I'm not concerned about that. Am I able to tell what Freak is doing?
He just got a second level spell slot back.
Yeah, I don't. I think this is just like a innate passive thing that can happen. I don't know.
Bonus
No
action
description.
during combat, I think.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
But I mean, like, is there anything visible?
There's no somatic or verbal to it, so it's just it happens.
No,
I regain the ability to focus on casting a spell.
Oh, seems like
He kind of is playing with an imaginary abacus.
-2 here, +2 here.
Exactly.
Spell.
Well, if you insist, I guess I'll be going.
Very good. And then my skeletons escort you out.
So, by what time? Up to the end of whatever.
Well, just like as I'm getting up, just accidentally tip my drink over on the tablecloth.
How can you do this? Poor drink.
Oh my gosh. You're so clumsy.
I'm gonna stain that shit. No magic will save his table.
Wait.
He's so clumsy.
Strahd rises. Ouch.
I'm just gonna quickly snap my fingers, cast prestidigitation, and clean up the mess on the table.
Okay. You, in your head, Freak, we can make a deal. If you sneak Arena to me in the middle of the night, I will send you home.
Okay. There we go.
I was just calmly sitting the whole entire time, just minding my own business, drinking and eating.
Okay, so I guess I'll follow the others.
Okay. Meanwhile, we have people challenging Strahd to metaphorical duels over Irina's love.
Oh yeah.
Aina and Una basically on the verge of doing something very stupid.
So as the
I also did act a little bit surprised when Aryak said what he did to Strahd.
Okay.
Which time?
But then I went back.
Oh, I mean, the DM was kind of surprised where this roleplay would go, but Strahd is a man of his word, and is sending you home.
Did we get the note from Gertruda?
Yes. She hands Aina the note as you are leaving. Strahd did not follow you, but yet you see Strahd when you leave the room. staring at you.
I would say farewell and slightly bow as I leave.
Eyes
It's really a wonder.
burning
Like
towards
coward?
towards Gargax.
He seems a coward.
I'll just
I
give him like a
whisper.
smirk and
I wish you guys could actually see my face because that's exactly what I'm doing. One eyebrow raised, my head tilted slightly, and just a smirk on my face, like, huh.
Well, so now you
found
see
a needle point.
you see two Strahds, basically. The one behind you, kind of standing at the end of the table, fuming with the way it looks, and then another Strahd staring you down as you leave the room.
Mirror image or like the spell mirror image, or is it a picture?
So the skeletons escort you out, and um, thank you for this wonderful gift. Strahd says to you, Asmodeus.
All right.
What's your character's name anyway?
Abel.
Abel. Okay, I keep forgetting because I see the Asmodeus there and the Asmodeus there, so I'm just yeah. I typically don't have the character sheet list up. So yeah, the skeletons get on their horses. Yes, the robed skeletons get on their horses, and Strahd says, "Make sure you get back home safely. See, you do not disappoint, Irina. Let's move." And so you start kind of walking back. It takes about 2 hours to get back to the house. Irina gave Una keys, so you don't have to knock and wake people up in the middle of the night to enter the dwelling.
Mm-hmm. And Una opens with her key.
And while you're walking, Freak, you get a message. Remember our deal. To Farik.
Yes, I will.
Okay. So you get back to the manor. The key works, and you enter the Burgermeister's Irina's home. All right, Krusk, you see, kind of, you hear the door open and people kind of just funneling into the building. Kind of wakes you up. They're not loud, but they're just kind of like, can you believe Strahd?
I'll head out with my axe out, looking at him.
Okay.
How things go?
He's mine.
Dillweed.
Terrible. I hate him, and he should die immediately.
Stomp,
Okay.
stomp, stomp.
I just didn't. I wouldn't trust myself around him.
I about did something I don't think would have gone too well.
I don't know about you guys, but the food was fabulous.
Oh yeah, that was the one thing best about the entire thing was the food. The food was
The
superb.
food was amazing.
Right?
And there was the conversation.
Just wait
Kinda
until you
ruined
find
it all.
out that it was all just worms disguised with magic.
And before we get Heroes Feast.
Secretly, I'm just worms.
We're all just worms in the wind.
Did anybody learn the way in secretly?
Learned the front way in.
That's no fun.
Oh no, I think if we're going back for Strahd, we want to walk in the front door. Let him know we're... He doesn't like his authority being
By all means, let's do it. Whenever you guys are ready.
Not yet. We're not strong enough.
Why do you say that? You don't think we are? What kind of defenses did you have?
So you did see servants and gargoyles and just a myriad of minor defenses. There were ballistas on some of the towers you guys could see as you were approaching, and untold amount of skeletons.
Is some of his servants seem to be able to control the wildlife.
Probably.
Oh, really? Like what kind of servants?
Undead riding more undead.
Oh, nice.
No,
Some-
not nice.
Some undead action. No bones about it. More psychic
In the
damage.
first
Gosh,
place,
Ina, quit RPing me in Arena's session later.
in the first place, if we do go storm the castle Ravenloft, we are taking on a castle, so
Yeah, you're taking on a castle, probably way more defenses than just one lone vampire in a cave. Somebody's at the door, Lisa.
Okay.
No, it's Desi and her friend, apparently, probably asking if they can play inside. Okay, so what are you all doing for the night?
I want to kind of pull Ina and Una into a room.
Okay.
How much time has passed?
So it's about 1 a.m, so you're gonna wake up Ina.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not waking anybody up.
Oh, not Ina. I thought you meant Irina.
No.
Okay.
The twins and...
Okay. So Lisa is outside at the moment. She will be able to kind of join the conversation in a moment. So you pull them aside.
yes. What is it?
I didn't see anybody else besides you two that seemed very adverse to him.
Well, of course. First of all, he's an abomination, and he's keeping that child there, presumably through manipulation.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But I'm more concerned about, I don't know any of you very well. But you two seem to...
Wait, I thought you know Asmodeus and me fairly well.
Yes. From your past adventures and whatnot, you'd know them.
In character, I know actually like nothing about them.
Yeah, I know. But as far as there was probably one adventure, so you would have some kindred spirit, but not. I mean, you are welcome to. From what you've seen, yeah, your character would probably be more inclined with Una and Aina, but I'm just saying that there is some, so you might feel like you have some leverage to talk to Abel and Farik, because you don't know a whole lot about them, but you do know them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they're kind of acquaintances. I
Yeah.
know them about as well as I know everybody else, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's fairly accurate.
I figure I probably don't know a whole lot about Abel. He's kind of quieter.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Strahd?
I think somebody needs to cut the head off the snake.
I'm glad we're all in agreement then.
But I also know that the way from what I know of Farik, he doesn't value life too terribly.
Yeah, no, I know. There was that entire conversation we had about slavery.
I've always had trouble not missing a creature that's near him, if you know what I mean.
So, Mike, did you get my message?
Where is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
That's a good question. I don't know who I chose as my patron. Shit.
I would assume that, in a more mercantile sense, Farik is more susceptible to being swayed by Strahd.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried
Especially
about.
given he doesn't revolt. He feels no revulsion against vampires in general.
Oh, you mean the...
So they're doing that now if you want to jump in.
Otherworldly patron? Is that what you mean? Hexblade, right?
Yeah, I was wondering, so yeah, who your patron is? Like, what one did you pick? You picked Hexblade?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me, and what does that one list as patron lists? Does it say?
What?
Does it say like what type of patron would
Hexblade is is bonded to very powerful, intelligent weapons that were created by the Raven Queen.
Here, that's what I found on D&D 5e on the wiki dot. Because Raven Queen is known to have forged the first of these weapons, and so on.
Yeah. All right. Copy. Location.
Is Aina back here?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and have that conversation.
Basically, so far what you missed is I don't really know any of y'all too well, but besides you and your sister, nobody else seemed to be like revolted by Strahd.
That was
and
there.
Farik is sketchy as hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like
the
I'm
whole
replying right.
human life has a gold value.
Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't sit.
Yeah, so
No, it does
I
not.
don't know if you know any of the others very well, but I think we ought to keep an eye on her.
Well, we know Krusk pretty well. Not the
Krusk is-
sharpest, not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but
No, but he is generally suspicious of others. So, in terms of manipulation, unless Strahd starts talking to him through George, I don't believe we'll have a problem.
You just gave DM an idea. What?
Well, I mean, Strahd doesn't know about George because he hasn't met Krusk.
Actually, Krusk knew all of you by name.
or Strahd, you mean?
Yeah, Strahd knew all of you by name.
Right, but what I'm... Does he know Krusk's pet mouse that's dead by name? Because there's a difference there.
Yeah, Strahd would know.
So there may be a problem, but I think if George starts, quote unquote, talking to Krusk a little differently than normal, Krusk is going to get.
What I was thinking is maybe we ought to always have somebody alert and watching per se.
That would be a good idea.
So what
Do
I'm
you
kind
think
of
that
generally sensing is you want to set up watches specifically for somebody to be Irina's keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, also while we're doing this, look around, make sure no one's watching or listening. Hold on. Okay.
So while this conversation is kind of just going on, Shade, you feel a familiar presence in your mind. Hello, my child.
Oh. Hi, hello there. Oh, saying in my mind.
It strains me great to have to communicate over such a long distance. But can you find for me the seat of Strahd's power? And see if it can be destroyed. Because I feel that Strahd himself might be truly immortal without that being destroyed.
Oh God.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, the magic is blocking me. I won't be able to communicate with you. And it cuts out.
Fucking tunnels.
That was good.
Either that or that was Cricket Wireless.
That was Cricket Wireless.
Retro piece of shit.
That was pretty good. All right.
I'll start to speak up a little louder so everybody can hear me.
I'll have this.
My argument for waiting before we face Strahd head on is that I know that as I gain strength, I gain access to more powerful spells that will aid us, better heals, better spells to deal with the undead and with vampires.
And
nearly specific.
And as I had that conversation with the Raven Queen, you guys see me in with like a contemplated, like puzzled look on my face, off on the side, while also kind of murmuring to myself a little bit.
Sorry, I did have one more thing I wanted to ask Ina before we went back with the others.
Okay.
Do you think that there's a place that can keep Strahd out in this land?
I don't know. It depends on if the abbot's place is still consecrated ground. If it's also been spoiled, I don't. And I can't consecrate any ground until I'm much stronger.
Well, let's see about getting to the abbot, if that's what she'll allow.
All right. So,
So what is our plan?
We have a funeral tomorrow, and then we start. We need to gain more strength. He's a high level vampire, or an older vampire, at least. What from what the priest was saying, 700 and something years at least.
With your meeting with him, were you able to learn any weaknesses?
His pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't seem to like the idea that Irina might be attracted to anyone else more than him. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if he came after me not too long from now.
Agreed.
But I'd rather it be me than some of you folk. I think I might be able to fight it off.
So besides us, who does she normally have for guards on the house?
So during this time, what are you doing, Asmodeus?
I'm just listening.
Okay.
I don't think we've seen anybody other than a.
Right. In regards to surviving tonight and perhaps later on, I've taken it into stride to attempt some trickery. We'll be having Ina stay somewhere else with perhaps one of you two to watch over her. And
You mean Irina?
yes. Did I say Ina?
You did.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Irina, yes. And if worst comes to worst, then they break in. She is no longer in her room. There is someone else there instead.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Okay. So how do you want to set up the watches or whatnot? Or
it's like first.
I'll take first. I already slept some time already.
Okay. I'll take second, then I'll take a little nap and then take over for Krusk.
Okay.
I'll take third.
All right. All right. So what is everybody doing? Everybody going down, except for people who are doing their watches?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going down to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. So first watch, nothing happens.
Okay.
The start of second watch. Nothing happens, and then third watch. Nothing happens. So the night passes without incident, and it's almost 9 in the morning when you all are wake up. So the sun's been out for a little bit.
Well, what passes for sun in this place?
Right, what passes for daytime, which is still dark, dreary, and but you hear the pitter patter of rain outside.
What a lovely day to bury some.
Yeah, seems unlucky with the weather.
Maybe what passes for gods here weep.
Yeah, I mean that could honestly be a thing. Irina asks for Krusk and Gargax to kind of take the lead for carrying the coffin, and Irina and Ismark take up the rear, and I believe they would also ask Una for help in the back.
I'm
Oh.
gonna slightly start laying in
Interesting.
a little bit, and when she asks me, it'd be an honor.
Thank you, dear one. As she kind of just she touches your dragonborn snout.
Oh, you would. Thank you. This is an honor. Una also falls into place.
Okay.
Wait, so would that been long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So you get half your hit dice back. As far as long rest, plus you get all your spells back and whatnot.
Okay, so my rage is back. Okay.
Yep.
Half rounded down.
I'm gonna do half rounded up.
Thank God. Take a lot of damage. I use a lot of hit dice.
Yes, you do. And this will be no different. I mean,
So on long rest, you get half your hit dice back
yes.
of your total hit dice, right?
Yeah, not as far. You get a full heal, but you also get that short rest hit die pool back, half of it back. So if you used all of it, you only get because you're level 5, you only get 3 dice back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used all 5 and 25 points of lay on hands yesterday.
Damn.
Yeah, you were burning.
Somebody heal me.
I would have, but I ran out.
And so, that's the job of the DM. Make sure that you're all teetering on death, so when it happens, it's like, meh.
So I actually found a eulogy of the dead for the Morning Lord.
Did you really?
I did.
That's awesome. All right, let me switch maps here to the village of Barova, because you travel. As you're making the funeral procession past here, you can still hear Mad Mary crying.
I will make a quick I'll make a quick detour and I'll be like, "Don't start without me," but and I run up, knock on the door, realize she's not going to hear me, open it, run up the stairs. Mary.
Yes? Do you bring word?
I do. I don't know. I don't believe it is good word, but I do bring. And I hand her the letter and I tell her daughter is with Strahd.
Okay. Did you read the letter, perhaps? Or do you just give her the letter?
Oh no, I would have read.
Yeah, it's pretty spiteful.
I still give it to her because it's probably the last thing she's ever going to get from her daughter. But
okay.
I'll hand it to her like I didn't read it and I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of like I've moved on to greater things than you, and then kind of like side noted, you bitch. And it's got that general tone, like you kept me sheltered away and hidden from the world since I was a little girl. I have no friends, and I have found my own way in this world without you. And there's more to it than that, but that is the general tone.
I will tell her that I wish I had better news, and that I must go and bury the bird.
Okay.
And I will slip away and rush to catch up with it.
She cries out, "Thank you. I wish it was better." And then the crying seems to be a bit different, a little bit more soulful, but not just not as
unceasing.
Yeah. So it made a difference. Maybe not the exact effect that like the stop crying, but at least it is something. All right. So you finally make it to the church. The priest is waiting for you outside the gates of the cemetery.
Why are we on a battle map?
When we get to the cemetery, actually, do we have any time to do anything?
What are you looking to do?
I'm looking to summon a guard. I need 10 minutes.
Do you have time?
Take it.
Okay. I'm going to need another character sheet, I think. Or a warhorse.
You summon a warhorse?
I summon a warhorse.
All right. The DM will give you a warhorse. Is it permanent?
Until it goes to 0 hit points.
Okay. As you reach the magic to summon yourself a warhorse, you
Expecting trouble.
I almost gave you a warhouse. I'm not sure if that would have done anything.
Is that anything like a warehouse?
Sure.
No, it's not a warehouse. It's a warhouse.
Well, maybe it transforms into a warehouse under a full moon.
You just summoned Death House to guard the cemetery.
Yes. Do. So you get a slightly thing different than what you actually expected.
No.
Yes. Where are you, Gargax? There it is.
I don't see me anywhere.
We're on a battle map.
Oh yeah, no.
I see a battle map, but I don't see anything.
So you summon a skeleton warhorse.
Oh, like the ones we saw?
Yes, that is yours.
Oh. I'm just gonna give it, like, if anybody's looking that shy and embarrassed look like, sorry, this usually doesn't happen.
I would have
That's okay.
expected. I would have expected Strahd to mess with that summoning a little and give him a pony.
You know, it is a so as you're imagining this majestic white maned horse, to fit your draconic personality, and all you end up getting this skeletal warhorse.
It seems that I'm not the only one whose divine spells seem to be a little weird.
And I'll just look to the horse. I'll tell it, I'll instruct it that if anything looks like it's coming to do harm or disrupt the proceedings, to come around to the back and alert us, but don't engage directly.
It gives a disembodied.
Oh, it can talk to me in my head.
Oh, okay.
Or I can talk to it in its head. Okay. Cool.
So yeah,
it can't talk to me, I think.
Okay, so you talk to it in its head, and it gives you that horse, but only it sounds slightly disembodied.
It's got 6 intelligence.
Yep.
So only 2 less than me.
Oh, it has 6 intelligence as far as the summoned attributes go?
Yep.
Okay, let me edit that for you. That way it's any other stat changes?
It can understand common. I'll give it.
Alright. Okay. So there you go. It can understand common, and it's got a 6 intelligence. So it's only at a negative 2.
You should have asked for an owl bear steed.
Can you imagine
Too high of a CR.
A skeletal a skeletal owl bear?
Oh my god, a skeletal eagle.
Actually, you know what I would have done probably if it was an owl bear? They do have the template for a zombie owl bear.
Yeah, unfortunately I only got like 5 choices.
Oh, that would have been freaking amazing.
I'm very glad I didn't go with dog. That would have been heartbreaking.
So seeing this this horse.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my great sword out in one hand, looking at him and looking at it.
I'll just gently pet its snout. It's okay, Krusk, it's mine. It'll do as I say.
now bewildered and glaring more at you.
Crest, he's not evil. He's a good paladin. It's just this place alters our divine to make them look perverted and off. The horse itself is not evil, and neither is Gar.
Yep.
You've been traveling with my sister and I for a long time. You know you can trust.
Oh, I can trust priests, but this is the first time I've seen him do something that he considered to be sort of.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, you saw him, cast a spell.
You also saw me help save Ina when she fell leaving the house.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm saying that like this. Like I said, this is the first time I've seen you kind of do something that was tilted the scale a little bit.
Yes, usually this horse would have been of celestial making.
Ah.
I reach my hand out to the horse. Who's a good boy?
Kind of bow his head.
So yeah, so technically, normally it comes through as celestial, fey, or fiend. But because of the tainted magic, it comes back as undead.
Yeah, Strahd's dead.
Because normally you have a choice of what type you summon, but in this case you don't.
It's like usually my spirit guardians would come out as bright purple unicorns because me, and they came out as ghastly skeletal faces and hands.
Yeah, I do believe it's just the nature of this realm to just screw with divine magic.
Yeah, okay. So the priest begins the ceremony.
Oh, I thought I was doing.
He said that he would, but he gives you the scroll because he's there and he's might as well. Right? It's his last his last gift to the village of Barova and the burgomaster. So, but if you want to do your funeral rites from what you have, I would be completely okay with that. Go ahead. Actually, so you use his spell slot or the and keep the scroll.
Okay. Morning, Lord. So I'll be like, usually this eulogy is done in the evening, but as it appears to always be dusk here, I think this will still work. And I look to the priest and I'm like, I'm sorry if I get some of this wrong. I myself am a follower of Kalimdor, but this was something I found in one of your books for the Morning Lord.
So I thank you.
It's long. Be prepared. It is dusk, and as the darkness moves in, the evening ritual must be said to ward off evil. The first step, I will recite the 8 tenets of. Watch each sunrise for each day as a gift. If only there was one. Always aid. Strive always to aid, to foster new hope, new ideas, and new prosperity for all kind and its allies. Nurture life. It is a sacred duty to foster new growth, nurture growing things, and work for rebirth and renewal. Perfect yourself. Be fertile in mind and body. Bring hope. Wherever you go, plant seeds of hope, new ideas, and plans for a rosy future in the minds of all. Think ahead. Consider the consequences of your actions so that your least effort may bring the greatest and best reward. Avoid negativity, for from death comes life, and there is always another morning to turn a setback into a success. Rules are secondary. Place more importance in activities that help others than in strict adherence to the rules, rituals, and the dictates of your seniors. The shadows grow longer. What must be done second? I will hold high my children that they might see the sun. And how shall the evening ritual end? I shall mourn as I watch the sun give way to the onslaught of night, and greet Saloon, friend and ally of our morning lord, for the darkness is no more under her beautiful silver light. Farewell, illuminated one, until we meet again. We carry the sun in our hearts until then. Give us the strength to carry on until the next dawn. Regreet your ally, her silver light guides us until then. There is always another dawn. Farewell, precious. Your last sunset. Go to the arms of the morning lord. Be in his eternal warm, soothing light. We will miss your leadership. We will cherish your moments. Your legacy will continue throughout Ismark and Irina. Through them you shall live on. For in death there is.
Wow.
That was strangely beautiful.
Ismark wipes a tear away. So does Irina. Shade yawns.
I'm gonna kick Shade.
Irina shoots him a glare.
Yeah, nice.
So
I feel like we kind of did that out of order. You should glare at him first, and then I'll kick him.
Oh, that's pretty. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty.
Also, I just want to point out that at this funeral of, holiness and sunlight, new dawns, there was a ghost octopus riding an undead horse.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Other side of the building.
Well, I mean, it's still absolutely beautiful. So with
something look like. Okay.
Nice.
With a pirate hat.
With a pirate hat. Yes.
And like we see Gargax was like trying to stuff it with hay to give it some normal looks.
Nope. Gargax has accepted that this is my life now.
This is your life now.
So as the funeral kind of comes to an end, you see a commoner approach.
I'll approach him ahead of everybody else if I can.
Okay. Go ahead and drop yourselves out there. I'm gonna drop the
horsey.
Put the horse wherever it should be. And I think it needs its hit points added to its sheet. Other than that,
I believe if I drop it, it'll auto add, I think. Let me go to the random battle map and then drop. It does. It auto adds it for me.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, it is. It's considered large. Okay, so yeah, the rest of you are down there. Okay. We're going to kind of just do this in reverse. If you guys can move yourself north on the map. The horse is pretty much down here, though.
So we're north, or we are...
You're in north on the map, at least. So
North.
Yeah.
That's the grave.
so like I know this guy is coming because the horse is alerting me. Correct.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what happened. I am having issues finding what I want. There they are. Okay. As I sing a weird song.
They is a bad word.
No, I was looking for Irina and Ismark.
Okay, that's fine.
Because they're important. Okay, so there is Ismark. I mean, yeah. I say drop Irina. There's Ismark.
They're changelings,
right? And Ismark. At least Ismark, has some combat ability.
Irina does too.
Yeah, called Squish.
Oh. Have you looked at her stats?
Yes, I've got her up.
Warrior.
Yeah, with 14 HP.
A squishy warrior.
She says level 1.
You know.
And a half.
I mean, at least Ismark's got some meat to his bones. All right, passive perceptions of 16 or better.
Yeah, you didn't place me.
Oh,
as intended.
I guess I could just not be there. Also works.
Remove all turn order. Okay. There we go.
Wait, we're also missing Abel.
Also
and
missing
an octopus.
Abel and an octopus. Abel and an octopi.
That is riding a horse.
Sure.
That is where we are in life.
That is awesome. A skeletal warhorse with a ghostly, with a ghostly octopus. It's friggin' great. All right. Anybody with passive 16 or higher? I believe.
Oh, so close.
I
believe
we're all below it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we're all below.
I think the DM is going to adjust the DC down to 15.
Everybody passes.
If nobody's at 15, then that bit of information will be left out.
I got a 15.
You have a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. As the commoner approaches, Irina kind of bolts rigid.
Irina?
And now, everybody, as she bolts rigid, the commoner shapeshifts.
Worst of us.
And we are all murdering it. I'm sorry.
Why is that thing
there's
smiling?
It is
No.
smiling.
No anime transformation scene for you.
So
we'll-
yeah.
That's how I would expect the Burgermeister to look, like an evil grin, just like smiling.
So why am I doing that one?
Yeah, why is your character off center?
Where?
Be great if we had a bless.
Mash. I mean,
Take magic initiative. Magic
Uh
initiative.
Wait, a
What?
sled?
From my attacks.
huh.
Yeah, take magic initiative. for
Aren't
bless.
sled from that, from like Pandemonium or something?
So Slads are unfortunately commonplace in Strahd's world.
I don't like your Strahd's world.
What the?
Oh shit! It acts first.
I thought you said
Oh, wait,
initiative.
wait. Sorry.
It's
Yep, sure.
initiate. Okay. I was like, magic initiate. I mean, initiative. What?
Yeah, magic initiative.
Yeah.
And then you can take bless.
Yeah, and I can give it to myself. Wait, what?
3 people, so might as well.
Yeah, to myself. And myself. And myself again.
Okay.
The world of me, myself, and I.
So, this thing kind of approaches first. Let's see, what does it do? What does it do? No, it doesn't do that. Although that is an option for it to do. We will keep that in mind. We'll do that one instead.
Yeah, don't kill us in the first turn. That'd be nice.
Submit. Okay.
Dang.
It growls out in this very guttural voice as it points its finger. Give us Irina.
Oh, good. Cloud Kill doesn't absolutely murder everything in this edition.
I'm sorry, what's the range on that?
10-foot range, 10-foot radius, I think. 5 foot.
120-foot range, and it covers a 20-foot sphere.
Oh shit.
20-foot
That
radius
thing's
or
moving.
20-foot diameter?
Radius.
I think it's diameter. Oh wait, 24, 20 diameter, 24, 20 radius.
Yes.
Yep. It's the giant fuck all spell.
Oh,
Except, you know, in 3.
I'll draw you a shape here.
Yeah.
In 3.5, you know, if you didn't have a high enough hit dice or whatever, you just died.
Yeah, it's not
So
as
this is
bad.
better.
Yeah, this is better.
Okay.
I mean, it could have cast this from a 7th level slot, but it's saving it.
I guess Farik is down again. Is this what I'm hearing?
Dupe?
It is actually like half a square shorter on one side, but
That's alright. I'll take
Got
that.
it.
It kind of covers you anyway. I mean,
Wait, what the fuck is that DC?
it's 18.
I just saw the DC. I was like, oh, the damage side. No, I can't pass the DC normally.
Can we get Constitution saves at? Yeah.
Only a
Yeah.
+5. Yep.
Hey, I passed.
I've rolled a.
oh, Freak's not a problem anymore.
No. 2 health. 2 health.
Oh, okay. Now,
Let's go 34 because I'm the only one that passed.
now let's see.
I
Does
Oh,
Cloud
Marcus
Kill
passed.
kind of stay in that area?
I think you can move it.
Can I select my token now?
10 feet away
So
from
you
at the start of each
only
turn.
take the damage at the start of the turn of your turn. So that is, so you rolled the saves and then you're able to act. But that is its first, and then it moves up into Gargax's face. Doesn't hit you, doesn't do it, but that's what it does.
I'm just going to reiterate my point. I am holding my breath for every combat after this.
It doesn't matter for Cloud Kill, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He's made all breath contact and.
Yes, it's technically contact as
That's
far
not
as
how
the raw
breathing
goes.
works.
I know, but that's the way the raw works. It gets into your eyelids, and it's technically not inhaled.
Yeah, but how do you go through the entire cancer without breathing?
Just goes through the pores.
Yeah. So it is Ina's turn first, and did she? Yeah, she failed her save.
I failed like bad.
So you take 34 damage at the start of your turn.
Oh, good. I have 10 health left.
Uh-huh.
You have 10. I have 2.
Before I forget, I'll just take the minus 17 before the start of my turn, but yeah.
Yeah. That is an icky amount of health back. Okay. So as you cast Spirit Guardians this particular time, it is skeletal unicorns.
Wait, hold on. I got an. Did I get that? No, I didn't. That's on my bard. Shit. I was like, wait, I have counterspell on my bard, but wait, this is not my bard.
Yep. You see skeletal unicorns kind of kneeing and kind of just out of your Spirit Guardians instead of the initial rainbows and unicorns that you originally thought of. The spell has morphed again. Instead of being gassed in spirits, it's now just skeletal unicorns. Which you find odd.
But but unicorns though.
Okay.
Is one of them a skeletal butt stallion?
Butt stallion. All right. Shade.
Well, since I already took the damage from my save.
Hang on, I wasn't done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you weren't done? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you can move.
Oh wait, yes, I am, because
You don't have a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay. Yeah. So now it's Shade.
Yay. Okay, so I move here.
Okay.
Next to her. And I shoot at that thing.
Okay.
Do I shoot at the thing? Yeah, I should shoot at that thing.
All 3 hits land.
Does everybody see my purple aura? Which is my...
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
He'll have to enable that.
Give me 1 second. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Hard maths,
Yep.
huh?
Okay.
28.
Yeah, no, I was that wasn't the math I was having a hard time with.
Oh.
I was having a hard time with this math.
Uh,
Con save 1. That fails. Fuck.
oh.
Oh, so anybody that hasn't taken damage yet doesn't.
Exactly.
Oh, good, I'm the only one almost dead.
Yep, so that 30 plus damage that you would have taken, Shade saved you from it.
You can't use a spell because you cast Spirit Guardians last turn, or else you could have healing worded yourself.
All right, so that's Shade's go. Now it's Krusk. You see this great big, well, it's not that big, just this humanoid weird. I always call him salad, and it's death salad, so I assume it's made from bacon.
Slod.
I know. I know it's
Great.
a slot.
I hate you all.
I love you too. Crust rages.
Go the opposite of his side.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Woohoo! Yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
So remember, roll me 1d6 and then 2d6, please.
Wait, why does he roll 2d6?
Because he's using a greatsword, which is 2d6.
Yes, but the greatsword already crit. He just has to do an extra
He's
d6.
savage
because-
attacker.
Correct.
He's a half orc.
Right.
When he
Which
crits, he crits big.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about the half-works part. That he
Yeah.
gets an extra 3d6 base. No, 2d6.
It's actually technically 3d6 because the radiant damage from his thing does get doubled because it is added dice.
Hey, Krusk,
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
do you have
Interesting.
Great Weapon Master?
Not yet.
Okay.
So we've got 9,
Plenty on
17
No, I meant the
plus
fighting style.
Yeah, I know.
21. 17 plus 21 is 38. Yeah, 38. Actually, 1 second. Say, yeah, the
It's a
first hit's
57.
the first hit's
7.
38. And then the other 15. I've got to check something real quick though.
It'd be 17. He still gets his rage damage, just not the radiant.
Yeah, I've got the or at least I had the great axe plus 2 already in the attack itself.
So I do.
It's only
You are not.
It's only rolling his 2d6 plus a strength mod for his damage. Weapon.
Okay, so I've got to fix that again. Whatever you did to your sheet there, Don, you broke my thingies.
I didn't do nothing.
Either that, you're clicking the wrong thing. Actually, you're
I was
not.
clicking I was clicking the great sword.
Right, but you're supposed to be clicking the great sword with rage.
Yeah,
There is no great sword with rage on there yet.
it was. It was on your sheet. I did it last week and saved it. So
There
I
was
don't know.
Great axe, great club, and the javelin. That's all it's there.
Oh, because I added the silver sword. I didn't do the silver sword damage to it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. Okay. And that's why it's not updated. I'll do that after the session. So yeah, 17 for that. But let me. Come on, where are you?
And are all these attacks looking effective?
That's what I'm double checking on the on
Mine
the
definitely
sheet.
are.
Yes, all of these attacks are looking effective,
Okay.
including the last one. That's what I wanted to double check. That's so yeah, all the attacks are effective. All right, Irina's go.
Way.
Irina moves.
Damn it! You were my cover. They don't want to damage you.
So you notice, Shade, that she's kind of running like an automaton.
Huh?
She's not.
She's high stepping.
Yeah, like her hands are kind of like by her side. She's not swinging them. The gait is normal, and she just kind of is running away.
She's mind controlled.
Huh.
Anybody with a 15 or higher notices such.
Nope.
Okay.
I
you
yield
are-
to the party.
So So do I take that damage off from his cloud kill?
Yes. Because you were not affected by the cloud kill.
Thank the DM for a nat one. A
Right?
6, and he would have kept his concentration.
Huh?
You'll cast Fireball. Down here.
Fireball or firebolt?
Fireball.
Ball.
Oh,
Hits
okay.
Trust and Sled.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, you wasted
Cross.
a crit. Good job.
Go ahead and give me the advantage on your dexterity save. So that's enough to take half damage from the fireball.
Yep.
So that's 0?
What?
No, it's half.
Half damage.
Half.
Because I'm raging right now.
14.
Yeah, but are you a bear totem?
No.
Okay, so
No.
you only take half. Your rage doesn't
14.
affect this.
Yeah. And even if Bear Totem did affect it, it would be half of half.
Right.
Wait, what's going on?
He thought he was using Bear Totem.
No, not that.
What? Oh,
Reek is
sure,
fireballing.
just casted a fireball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Killing Farik. That's it.
Why?
He
It's just
could have
crap.
hit me, but he didn't.
Yeah, it chose not to hit him because I went to a spot where it could actually aim.
Freak built himself up as an AoE master. We're fighting single target. Let's surround it. Okay.
Okay, I'm almost dead.
14.
Oh.
What do you mean you're almost dead?
Oh shit. So as you hit this thing, the fireball seems almost completely ineffective.
I'm down to 7 hit points.
The fireball.
You 7 hit points. You didn't take damage from the
Yeah, he
cloud
did.
kill before.
He acted first. Or no, he didn't. No,
No.
you
So
didn't take
he-
the damage from cloud kill, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
mine
you've
should
only
be
taken
better
14.
than his.
You should only be down 14.
Actually, no. His mistake.
Yeah, because you weren't affected by cloud kill. Because it only activates on your turn, and because your turn was after it was canceled,
Yeah,
you didn't take it.
that's why I asked you, and you said yes.
You asked if
If I take the damage, I said yeah. You said yes. Okay.
no, you didn't take the damage.
Okay.
The
Okay,
way
I'm fine. It's
the
good
way you
enough.
worded it, it was I didn't take the damage from the fireball, and I said yes, you didn't. So
Whichever, it's done.
okay, the way you worded it, the answer was yes, but yeah, you didn't take the damage. Wording is very important.
That was another rip almost.
Says the man that mispronounces every name.
Hey.
Gargix?
Gargex the Destroyer. I mean, pronouns don't matter. Well, okay, pronouns do matter, just names and whatnot. I fuck up.
Keep digging a hole.
Yeah, I know I am. I'm just like, just burying myself at the same time. Alright, the Warhorse gets to go.
Can I telepathically instruct it to fuck this thing up?
Yes?
Okay.
But
There is an octopus on top. And hold on, I'm trying to pull the sheet.
Octopus Rider.
If that hits, I don't think a 9 hits.
No, 9 misses.
Why is that roll?
I didn't even see a roll.
It
Yeah,
was
it's probably right to GM.
Yeah, it went straight
Yeah.
to GM. Octopi. The ghostly octopi.
I'm probably just gonna have it stay in range of the Strahd for now. Probably do the help action.
All right, who are you helping?
Una, she's next.
Okay. All right. Una.
Okay, good.
You all
Right.
do notice that Irina is running.
Yeah, and I told you guys.
Yeah.
Do I really notice that?
No, you don't.
No.
No.
This is okay. This will be interesting.
Okay.
Una runs towards the horse, stopping here, spends 5 movement, and just hops onto this horse's back. Okay.
Okay.
And because there's really nowhere else to put the octopus, I guess she puts it on her helmet. So she's now wearing a helmet, wearing an octopus, and wearing a pirate hat all at once. She swings her halberd down at this Strahd.
Okay.
At advantage.
At
Yep.
advantage. Right. Yes. Yes, it is.
So you're making Strahd salad?
I apparently am. Yes.
Okay. So that is 14?
I think so. I
Yep.
don't think I get
No.
double rage damage.
You don't get double rage, so it is
yeah.
14.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, after I've done that, I'm going to wheel the horse away and move to Irina and like lift her into the saddle if possible.
So because the horse has already spent its movement this turn, you can't
it's
move it.
not? Okay.
Yeah.
Instead, then, since I can't move it, mark the slot.
Okay.
And I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stab it with the other end. Yes.
All right, that hits.
Okay.
So you were making Strahd salad.
And this one does do the automatic roll, right? Reroll? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it set up to do
I
the
just
automatic reroll.
Got another 2. Oh well. All right.
Were we raging?
No, I am not raging.
Okay.
Yeah. It now has disadvantage to attack everyone
Squeaker.
but me.
Okay. All right. Gargax.
Squeakers.
I am going to go ahead and take a swing. Sorry, somebody got home. She's excited.
Bumper!
Doggo petting engine.
Initiate.
And another swing.
And both
Does
miss.
15 hit it?
Nope. Both miss.
Okay, and then I'm just going to kind of pivot around here and try to keep eyes on Arena.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take an opportunity attack here, actually. Sorry. Yeah. I'm going to take an opportunity attack.
So the gate is here. Shit.
Okay.
So that is where the gate is for exit. So she is heading that way.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to cast a spell on Arena. I am going to.
Do you have a bonus
compel
action?
her- Yep, it's a bonus action spell.
Okay.
I'm going to compel a duel with Arena. Be like, sorry, but I don't think you should leave.
DC 14 Wisdom.
Hopefully that should.
Okay, we'll work with that. Yeah. Okay. Abel.
I'm going to cast
Um,
Hex on
yep.
the slot.
Yep. Slad's actually going to roll the attack against him for leaving.
Nope.
Does an 18 hit? So look how much damage that would have been, though. Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just pointing to Krusk. He's the tank.
Yeah, that fucking thing hits like a truck. All right, Abel.
Oh wait, no, but that's willingly moving. I was gonna say, if I move that guy away by 10 feet, does he get a attack of opportunity by moving away?
No.
No, not that's your forcing.
Yeah. Damn.
So, with Hex, is that targeting like the skills or like the main 6 stats?
So you would pick the main 6, like strength, dex, con. So.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll have it have disadvantage on wisdom.
Disadvantage on wisdom. Okay.
It's skill checks, not saves.
Right. It's skill checks based off of wisdom.
Yeah, which would be like perception or insight.
Or if you chose dex, it would be initiative.
Yes. So it would go
Dex, then.
after me.
You're doing dex?
Yeah.
Okay. So because it has disadvantage on dex, it has to reroll its initiative. Which actually may be good.
At disadvantage.
Well, I mean, technically it only rolls it one more time because the advantage is already listed.
Yeah.
So,
Listen.
so as long as this one's lower, which I'm assuming it will be because the last initiative was a nat 20.
Next save.
7.
So initiative. There we go. It's now a new initiative is 15, which
Nice.
reorders the initiative table for it to be lower than a few people. So, there.
Then I'll hit it with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Nice.
They both hit for 20 damage.
Don't forget you get your hex on the both of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So good. Give
That
me
was a
rolls
2d6.
for those. One of them is 3d6.
What?
No, it's 1d6, but I counted both of them as 2d6, so that's 3d6 total.
Yeah, 3d6 total is what you add.
Yep, because one of them crit.
Yep.
Okay.
Does Hex scale with level?
No,
No.
I just counted 2d6 because he had 2 attacks.
So 11 damage.
But yes, it does scale up as level, so you can have your concentration longer. So
That part
he can
scales up.
actually keep it up for
okay.
8
Damage
hours
scale.
for only spending one slot. He can only keep it up for 8 hours.
Okay. And then it is Aina.
So I heard Gargax tell Irina, nope, sorry, I don't think you're leaving. So the thing I was going to do to Irina, I'm not going. So instead, I'm dropping my spiritual weapon on the side.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 21 hit.
It does. Okay.
And then I sacred flame it. God damn, why is it only doing 1 damage?
Because
it was
you
doing that to me the other week too.
because you rolled amazing.
You know it's supposed to be a 2d8.
At this level, probably.
Yes. Yeah. 2d8 level 5.
So roll another d8.
Rolls a 1 again.
I know, right?
Uh,
So 4 damage from Sacred Flame. Alright. Shade.
okay. My turn. By the way, did Irina roll that wisdom save against the compelled duel?
Not yet.
Okay. How beat up is he?
So
How
the
beat up
salad
is
is
he?
covered with Russian dressing.
Does that mean a lot? A little?
So I was making
No.
a salad joke, or a salad joke, because it is covered in red paint everywhere. Its eyeballs leaking, its mouth is bleeding, its nose is bleeding.
Okay. What's the word? Aw. Yay.
How do you want to do this?
Aw. Yay. And to think Krusk was next in the turn order.
You missed twice, and you still killed it with one hit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, I don't know. It just falls over.
All right, so you kind of shoot it in its open mouth while it's growling at the horse-mounted combatant.
Yes.
Okay. Because we're technically not out of combat, even though it is dead. Krusk, your go.
Okay. Perception, looking around. What else there is?
There's no other obvious combatants except for what you've heard that Irina is under some sort of control.
I'm gonna move to here and then try and knock her out. Well, wait for my turn.
Okay, so that'll cancel a spell.
Oh, he won't be able to attack because it's too far, unless he can. Yeah.
I know I can't right now.
All right. Irina. It's wisdom stave, right? What's your DC?
14.
Okay, she can't move with that particular square, so that one square consumed. 2 squares consumed.
Are you having her roll a save for every time she tries to move?
That's what it's trying to do, is just move to get away. That's what it's supposed to be, from what I was reading. For every square she attempts to move, she rolls a wisdom save.
Yeah.
I mean, she can move. Yeah, she can move up to 30 feet away from me, and then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after
so 1,
30
2, 3,
feet,
4, 5.
then it rolls.
Oh, okay. So what is it? So she's only been able to move 1 square further away. And then technically there's 3 more rolls for her to move further. But I'm assuming... Or is it just the... Yeah.
There's one thing that I forgot, because I killed it with the second shot, right?
Yeah.
I guess my turn's already over, but I could have shot her foot. But, yeah. Then I would have used my normal attack, not the strong attack.
All right. So that's as far as she
But
gets. She gets to the
whatever.
gate. The gate is giving her a hard time. Farik.
Okay. So, do I even know she's running, or did I just... hear them, I guess.
You've heard this going, and you can kind of, with the dumbing down of the combat, you kind of know where she is as far as estimate goes.
Okay. I don't think I have anything I could use aside from something that might just kill her. Yeah, okay, my turn's over.
I was gonna say frostbite would be amazing right here, because it's 1 point of damage.
I mean, I could just do like a throw a fireball randomly over there, see if it does anything.
Throw a fireball, fail, kill Irina instantly.
Yeah,
Strahd
okay.
murders the shit out of you.
Okay, my turn's over. Can't do
Okay.
anything.
Ismark is going to 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean,
5,
you.
6,
I mean,
7,
what
8,
you could
9,
technically
10,
do is you can move up to her,
11,
and then when she moves away, you can just slap her.
12. Exactly.
Attack of opportunity.
So Ismark moves up the full 12. Can't do anything.
Oh wait, yeah, I could have dashed, but oh well.
Nope. Skeletal Warhorse turn.
Can I have it listen to Una?
Yes?
Just let Una control it.
Skeletal Warhorse transports Una.
Yep. Honestly, so you can have the horse dash to get Una right next to Irina.
Yeah, I'll just have it do it Una once. So like she can take the reins.
Okay. So is that what you want to do? Is make the dash movement to her, Una? Well, I call it her, the horse, but
Yeah. Go to her.
Probably get in front of her.
Of course, you move so fast it didn't take Una.
Or the octopus.
Just make sure to stop in front of the door, not through the door.
Yeah. Kind of blocks the door from opening up further.
Okay. Can Una grab Irina?
On you. Well, yeah, it's your initiative next. So what are you doing?
Well, it's octopus then.
Yeah, it's
Grabbing
octopus.
her and placing her into the saddle.
Okay.
Is the octopus giving it again?
I'm gonna assume that the octopus is giving advantage. Yes. So go ahead and roll me a athletics at advantage. And then Irina gets to roll her acrobatics. But under the because you are shaking her with the athletics and trying to just shove her up, she comes to.
Oh. It seems you're awake.
And a ghost jumps out of her.
I fucking knew it. Die, ghost. I mean, that's my turn, right?
Yep.
My action is to pick her up or shake her leg. So yeah.
Yep. Gargax, you now see just like a ghost kind of expel out of Irina's mouth and kind of form in the square. Next to them. Screaming, "No! Of my freedom!"
Who's screaming now?
The ghost.
Yeah, I think that's about right. Whop. Does that connect?
Most certainly.
Do I want to do the dirty, or am I going to crit? I'll just take another attack first. And then I'll put a little flavor on this one
Okay.
at level 1.
What? Oh.
Does it add both? Yep. So
Yeah, because I put the extra damage in there as against undead.
Okay.
Oh yeah. It's an extra D8 against undead. Yeah.
So as you come through with your warhammer, it catches. And okay, so the first hit doesn't seem to do a whole lot, but the second one pulls a lot of ectoplasm with it and kind of just flings it onto the ground as it tears through it. Okay.
And that's it.
Abe.
Able.
Gonna move Hex over.
Okay.
Just do. I'll just blast again.
Go ahead and roll me your 2d6. Actually, wait, no.
He has to
2d6
use a
again.
bonus action to
Oh, yeah.
move it onto the ghost. But I don't know if he has the range to move it onto ghost, which is 90-foot range. Oh, he should.
Yeah, it's
I think it was
so.
like 85.
Yeah. But actually, don't worry about it. Because you get the hex on it, and if you roll 3 ones on 3d6 for that amount of damage, it is dead. So
No, I wanted to kill it.
so yeah, disregard the actual rolling of the d6. It's totally dead. Actually, it doesn't even need to roll them. But yeah, so you killed the ghost. As the ectoplasm kind of from where you are standing, where are you? Yeah. The ectoplasm just kind of splatters all over Una.
Thank God it's not me.
Oh. Well. That's cold.
Bring me another Smurf. It's kind of what you look like because you got this blue goo all over you.
I'll just kind of reach into my bag and hand up like an empty sack, like.
No, thank you. Proceeds to wipe face. I hope you weren't needing this for anything. Although I suppose it'll be quite fashionable now with some blue dye.
Yep.
Here you are. Anyway, Irina, are you all right now? It seems that you were possessed.
Yeah, I was beside myself. All I kept hearing in my head is "must run to Strahd, must run to Strahd for freedom."
Yeah, sorry, I had to reach into your mind a little bit there. Didn't want you getting too far away.
I expect we'll be facing more of these devilish tricks. So it is good to know.
Yeah, I've had no control over what I was doing. I thank you. We should get me to freedom at once. I thank you, heroes.
That seems an odd turn of phrase.
What turns of phrase? Heroes?
Get her to freedom?
Not freedom. Yes. Get her to safety. Yes. She's like, I'm sorry. The ghost's image of want for freedom is still quaking in my head. It might take me a little while to recover, but yes. Shall we get going? And with that, we are going to stop the session for the night. I thank you all. So when we pick up, we're going to start the 8-hour journey to Crick, however you pronounce it.
Krezzik.
Krezzik. Yes.
Cricket Town.
Yep. And deposit your event or your traveling companions at various spots along the way. You still have to collect Heather and the boys from Ismark's house.
And the gypsy camp, too.
Yeah, that's why I said drop off.
Okay.
Yep. So I will see you all next week. Thank you for those who are watching. Have a good night, Internet.
Night, Internet.
Good night, Internet.
And we are off.